What was that? Okay, here we go. Hello, y'all on YouTube. How are y'all doing tonight? Anybody see a squirrel? A squirrel? That was in honor of Hoffy's little gift to me. It says I constantly get distracted by squirrels, so there you go. How are y'all doing? Hopefully you're all doing well. Thank you. Appreciate that, Chef Rocky. Happy birthday. Yeah, thank you, man. It was a good birthday. We went to Saltgrass. I had ice cream cake. I still have a couple slices left in the freezer. My wife bought me a really nice knife. She bought me this Nathan Knives Crisis. She didn't know that, so I thanked her for it. She might have actually bought that for me like back in Blade Show, Texas or something, when I first talked to Nathan about it. But there we go. All right, so let's see here. Let me say hello to everyone. Shane Dog, Marco Yee, Stacy Bolster, Blades, Ratter, 1-0 Y Knives, No More Knife Guy, J Dizzle Designs, Burkle, Cerakote, BC Knives. I know you're dropping a knife. You said Friday. Let's see here. Mick Rangers, Mind of Milton. What's going on? Shane Dog. I don't think I've met you before yet, so welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Monster Hunter, what's up, Monster Hunter? If I can talk, I can't. Apparently, no. Fairtus Greg, Jason Carl. Let's see, who else did I not say hello to? Old Man Kinyard, 1-0 Y Knives, Staff Sergeant Maximus, Burkle's Blade. I said Neb Sig. Who else did I miss? I'm kind of going back as far as I can. Hey, Hoffy, it's Hoffy. What's up? How are you, good sir? Hopefully you're doing well. Who else do we have here that I did not say hello to? Just kind of doing a quick Dirty Dan. What's up, man? How are you? Zach, I said hello to. Okay, we're going to go down. And man, I tell you, that video, it says it's still processing. What? As soon as we went live, it's perfectly fine. It had restrictions. It was going to process for another hour, at least an hour, and now it's perfectly fine. I guess we had to go live. I don't know. Okay. So I should have gone live earlier and not try to figure it out. All right. That's fun. That is wonderful. So who else do we have here? I did not say hello. Beekeeper, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a good evening. Hopefully you're all doing good this fine Monday. All right, we're going to keep scrolling. Mind of Milton, I know I said hello. Ratter38, what's up? How are you? I know I said hello to Stacy. Missing some folks here. I think I'm keeping up somewhat. I like to think I'm keeping up. Zach Kinyard, I think I said hello to you, Zach. Who did I miss? Dale Lane, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Hopefully you guys are having a good Monday. Monday's been pretty good. I mean, it was very productive for me for work. Had a lot of things done. I'm running a process that's probably going to run all night long, so that's good. It means I'm technically sort of working, but not. Let's see here. What else do we have? Monster Hunter, what's up, man? I think I said hello to you already. I do like that name. I think that's kind of cool. Let's see what else we have. B. Dixon, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Mike Jernak, what's up? Knife Mom, I think I said hello to you all. Hey, y'all. Hey, back at you. Hopefully you're doing well. I know I'm missing some hellos. I'm trying to catch them as I can. I got to get down to the one from the milestone membership from Rocky. So Chef Rocky, got to get there. Y'all just waiting for me to get here. We've been waiting for you all night long. We're glad you're here, though. We're glad you're here. I'm glad you're here too. I'm glad I'm here. I finally made it, at least mentally, right? Matt Coughlin, what's up? Jason Carl, I think I said hello to you. Matt, I don't think I said hello to you, so I'm going to say hello to you right now. All right. Are we getting caught up? Oh, wait, that's where I was. Did I go back that far? Wow, man. Squirrel. There you go. Man, hey, appreciate it. Hey, Neil McKenzie, what's up? How are you? I love ice cream cake. I do too. Ice cream cake for the win. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. Appreciate it, man. It's working, Rob. Oh, good. All right. All good. All good. All right. That's good. That's good to hear. All right. So Chef Rocky 33 months. Hey, members coming up on 3 years. I ordered the 3-year special thing for you guys. I think you're going to like it. I hope you're going to like it. It's something different, right? I mean, it's never enough to say thank you, but it's something to say thank you. It's something unique. You know, I'm not an artiste. I'm not like Metal Relic Art, you know, where he can create these fancy, incredible things. But I try to do something that at least comes from the heart, right? So anyways, let me kazoo salute you. Find a right kazoo. Here we are. And thank you, Chef Rocky, for being a member for 33 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I love ice cream cake. Healing vibes still coming. Appreciate that, especially for my wife. She's recovering. Still tired. Still recovering. Still feels a little cloudy, right? It's going to take months. And I just keep telling her, you're getting better. You're getting better. Just keep pushing along. And we're just taking it slowly and surely. That's the best you can do. Just look at it as a positive. She's here. And I'm grateful for that. Matter of fact, I was talking to Steve Skiff today. We were talking about it, and he didn't know about my wife. And so he was like, man, yeah, I was like, he was like kind of surprised. He thought I heard me say something about it, but he didn't realize what I was saying. And then he was like, dang, I didn't know that. So I was like, yeah, it was pretty crazy. So anyways, my kazoo salute to you, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 33 months and for the good words and good vibes. So either I miscounted or barely got there. I had a 38 or 35, 38 or 33. I wasn't sure, but either way, Chef Rocky, appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. Whew. That was a long breath there. All right. So let's see here. Who else did not say hello to yet? Angelo, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Eric Johnson, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Name change. Oh, name change. Shane Dog. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like the name though. Shane Dog. That's cool. I would change my name, but no one would know who I am. And it's kind of dumb for me to change my name, right? You know? So I'm going to keep it. And anyways, I probably wouldn't I wouldn't know who you're talking to if I changed my name. I'd be so like, what? I get to see myself like, huh? Anyways, on the edge EDC, probably something in the video with Dixon. There you go. That's right. I'm sure something there somewhere. Right. I don't know. Robs, you don't have to do it in the live, but check out the Proteon scale I did. Oh, I don't have to, but I want to. I got to go check that out. Really? You did a Proteon scale. Oh, that's sweet, man. All right, we got to go check that out. Old Man on the Ridge, good evening, sir. Hello, all. Going to be in lurk mode. Got to get this video of my trip to More Expo out. I was almost 2 months ago. No worries, man. Listen away. Just watch the video. If you see me like pulling out the giveaway, maybe at that point, maybe just see if we call out your name. Then at least look up when we're drawing, right? So there you go. You'd be all good to go. All right, Robin Nerds, Justin Pauly, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate being here. Hey, Michael Helms. Hey, did you see, by the way, speaking of winners, everything went out today. All the stickers, the 1 year, the 2 year cards, padded envelopes, all the giveaways, the milestone, everything went out today. It's all out. It's in the mail. It's on your way. Yes. And that was with me working 68 hours last week. And I am just glad to be past that mark. But hey, it's June 1st. And you know what that means? 2 weeks from today, after y'all are free and clear and home from Blade Show, we'll do a members giveaway, right? Because next weekend, you guys are going to be busy, and Monday probably recovering. I fully expect people probably be in crash mode, either on their way home Monday or resting or just too tired, but that's okay. I hope some of you show up and tell me what you got, what you found there. I really am excited because you're gonna let me live vicariously through you this year, at least in Atlanta. Yeah. So I'm jelly, but at the same time, I've gotten to check a few things out ahead of the show, which is kind of cool, right? That's kind of an honor as well. So, all right. Who else do we have that I did not say? What up? Oh, we got super chat. I got to get down to that one. All right. So, Covet Carry Cartel. Hi. Hit the like button on the way in. Don't forget to wipe your feet. We're not animals, just knife obsessed. Absolutely. We like knives. What can we say? Absolutely. On the edge, you're the one that had the cardio vision today, right? Oh, did he? Did On the Edge have the cardio vision today? Will be, I miss you, buddy. Oh, that's nice, man. Is Will be here? Is Will be someone you were saying hello to, or are we talking about someone who may not be with us? If that's the case, then my condolences. If not, if he's here and you haven't seen him in a while, then cool. And if you haven't seen him in a while and you're just hoping he'll show up, then we'll be, man, say hello. Old Man on the Ridge, I got a comment in the giveaway video, but I need to go back and give it a like. Oh, man. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Please smash that like button. Yeah, thank you, guys. Who else did I not say hello to? Coveted Carry Cartel, saying hello to Stacy. Chef Rocky Marco, didn't I give you a knife? Hello, buddy. Staff Sergeant Maximus, we got Coveted Carry Cartel. Chef Rocky, Mike, or Mick, sup, Dudetsky, how you doing? I like that. That's cool. Bluminati, did I say Bluminati Ninja? Was Bluminati Ninja here? Wait, live chat. I should have all the comments. Did I miss Bluminati? Oh, okay. Oh, where's Blue? Where is Blue? Maybe he's here. Or I know he'll be here shortly. Usually he shows up unless something's up, right? And that's fair. All right. Then we got Jason Carl with this $20 super chat. Thank you, man. For shipping. Thank you for what you do. Amazing and happy birthday, man. I appreciate that. Let me thumbs that up and like that comment. Appreciate. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I not? Wait, there we go. I think I liked it. It's acting all goofy, but I did. I liked it. So thank you, man. I appreciate you. So let me do a kazoo salute to you. Thank you for that. Really do appreciate that. And it'll go towards shipping. Trust me. It will go towards shipping. I did spend a little over $100 on shipping these last 5 boxes. So 6 boxes, 5 boxes. Forget how many it was. Anyways, and I do have to buy a new roll of stamps. And you all know stamps went up. So it's not $79 for the next roll of stamps. It's like $89 now. Can you believe that? 89 cents to send a letter? Still the cheapest in the world. I get it. But still, that seems like a lot. All right. But anyways, Jason Carl, thank you. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, man. I don't know what that is. I'm freestyling tonight. I'm going wild. I don't know. It's wild with the kazoo tonight. It's crazy kazoo night. Anyways, man, appreciate you. Thank you, Jason. Thank you so much. Everyone giving some thumbs up and knife salutes. I like that. MK Ultra 42. Hey, lurking and cooking chicken strips. Oh, nice. Fried okra. Nice. Zucchini fries. Nice. And roasted vegetables. Sounds like a nice dinner. I had pot roast that I was trying to eat right before. A little bit of leftover green bean casserole and mashed potatoes with some gravy. My wife made a pot roast yesterday. It's my son's favorite, so we had that. But she had so much extra, we had it tonight. By the way, if you're curious, what is this little thing? This was sent to me by Hoffy, and I thought, what is the best way that I could possibly honor the thought of squirrel? Why not put it on here? Now, I don't know if this bothers anybody. If you think it's stupid, I'll take it off. But I thought it was fun. It was a way to really kind of, it says a lot about me right there. So why not celebrate squirrel? So if you, at least, I come by it honestly. Rob, Rob, let me try to read one more time here. Rob, did you do your homework? I sent you the video. Neb, I would like to have, I'm going to be honest with you, this week, I barely read my emails at work. I'm still about 1,000 emails behind in being read. Matter of fact, I had somebody follow up with me about some project task, and I'm like, "Oh, you sent that last week? Did you send me a chat about it?" No, I just sent you a random email. Like I'm gonna read it amongst the 50 other emails that I got in that hour. Probably not. I don't mean that to say it's light of it. It's just it's really hard for me to get to it, and I was so focused on getting content out, videos out. Sometimes I'm excited. I get the video of the day out before midnight. So I have not. I would love to get to a point where I have a little bit of time and I can do that. I'm waiting for that day. So I just be upfront with you. I didn't get to that video. I did see the video. I didn't get to practice it. So I want to. I do really, really want to. I want you to know I want to. I just didn't get to it. So be mad at me, throw a tomato at me. I'm sorry. I really feel bad, Nebsig. I don't mean to, because I really want to be able to play some of those songs better, right? I at least sound a bit like what they're supposed to sound. Jesse JT3 Jesse Jet. I do that every time. Welcome. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Let me see. Did I miss anybody else? Who else? Breathe. Yes, definitely. His eyes went red. They did. Started pulsating a little bit, right? Smiley-O, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Good evening, Rob. Good evening to you. Thomas Wheeler, evening, Rob and Knife family. Good evening to you, Thomas. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully everybody else is doing well. Well, Lion Not Sheep. Hey, Rob. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, Lion Not Sheep. Welcome. Brown Sugar 69. Hello, Rob's Dirty Knives. Hello, Brown Sugar 69. How are you tonight? Hopefully you are doing well. Appreciate you being here. Eric Johnson. Got a Dixon because of you. Oh, what are your thoughts? Which one did you get? I might have a new favorite. It's my rock one. It's really light. And I'll tell you, I did something very minor. But I did it. Hold on. Can you see what I did? I did a little cutaway. I made it a little bit easier to get to. And I also got rid of a little bit of that drop so I can drop it on my finger without worrying about being a guillotine. But I really like the rock one. It's so light. So anyways, I did that. Hopefully you like your Dixon, Eric. I'm hoping you like it. I hope you like it. If you don't, blame somebody else. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I think it's a great knife. I like it. All right. Who else we got? Michael Helm saying here, looking good though. Stacy, how are you? Everyone saying hello. Old Man on the Ridge, evening super winner. Oh, Old Man on the Ridge. Did he win something else? That's usually happens. People win one or two things. It's kind of cool. Has yet to happen to me, but it's cool. My wallet is going on strike. I hear you. My wallet will definitely need a rest. Chef Rocky, are you going to Blade Show Atlanta? Going to Blade Show Atlanta. Hey, Recipe Dog, got the email, Rob. Thanks for the update. Yeah, no worries. You should see the tracking and it's moving along. Let's see here. I lost my wallet. That would be a good way for me to maybe recover, at least say, hey, somebody with my name happened to order all these knives and ship them to my address. What's going on? I'm going to pick up the slack and drop a few my first day fun videos. Oh, you're going to pick up the slack and drop a few my first fun videos. Oh, okay. I got you. So you're going to pick up the slack and drop a few my first fun. It helps if I read the two separately, right? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know how to read tonight. Tonight, apparently, I'm struggling just reading. Old Man on the Ridge. No problem. The TV over my computer upstairs is on. I can hear you perfectly. Thanks for caring. Hopefully not a little too much, right? So, plumbing, AC repairs, 2 pew-pews, 2 knives, busy week. Oh, Nebsig, I hear you. Got some things to fix, right? Oh, that reminds me, I got to replace my filter. Thanks for remembering. I had an alert for it, and I didn't replace the filter last night before I went to bed like I was going to. I got to remember to do that, or I will pay with a frozen coil, so I don't want it that. Especially with the heat. The heat's kicking in down here. We're up in the 90s now. We're summer's coming. I know the 90s, that means the hundreds are next. Just around the corner. All right, who else do we have? Zach saying hello. Everyone saying hello. Bunch of hellos. Hello. Who did I miss? Anybody? Nebsig saying hello. Want to know why knives? Nebsig, Rob, you forgot to say hi to Frank. Did I forgot to say to Frank? Frank, what's up? Frank, hello. Hello, Frank. I'm sorry, Frank. Frank, where are you? Where's Frank? Did I not say hello to Frank? I'm sorry, Frank. Frank, hello. Hey, Coveted Carry Cartel. Frank. I can't find Frank. Where's Frank? Oh, man. You guys help me out. Oh, come on. Move. Why is it not moving? There we go. I'm sorry, Frank. I missed your comment. I'm trying to find it, and then I would highlight. Hey, Happy Knife, what's up? Hey, Rob, just saying a quick hi as I put the kiddos to bed. No worries, man. Get those kids to sleep. Get them some good rest. They need it. That's going to help them grow and become strong young kids. Addicted to Blades, what's up? What up, Knife Blade Addicts? What's up with you? Enjoyed one of your videos the other day. I forget what you were doing. You were up close with a blade and did what it looked like was, I don't know if it was slow-mo or it was a slow cut. It was pretty cool. It was something different. I know, but it was a close-up shot. Meant to ask you about it. Now I can't remember the details of it. But it was cool. All right, Chef Rocky Brown Sugar saying, hey, my friend, how are you doing tonight? Lovely. All right. Everyone saying hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Doing well. Thank you. Good. All right. Who else did we not say hello to? I got my Benchmade Autofact for $300. Is that a good price? I mean, I don't know how much they're going for retail. Don't know the Autofact. I know. I'm going to try to get that new Benchmade buck out. I know Metal Complex, Cole, everyone will make fun of me. But you know what? I like it. And I'm going to hunt around trying to see if I can find some deals somewhere. Okay? That's the thing. If you want something and you're patient, sometimes you can find it. It's not like it's not like you're trying to find a Skiff-made blades or a wear knife, right? Those are like next to impossible to find. This is something it'll be out there. They'll have quite a few. And I think at some point, depending on how long I have to wait, I might find it. I might also be able to borrow one. I've been talking to somebody who has one that might loan to me. So I'm looking forward to just checking it out. I would like to do that. If nothing else, just check it out. I think I like it. It's the idea of the narrows, but in a Benchmade format. And I kind of dig that. So that's just me personally. All right. Who else do we have here? I definitely did a little squirrel right there. If you didn't notice, that was a squirrel moment there for me. Rob's Nerdy Knives, what's up? Addicted to Blade, how are you? Appreciate you. Larry C24, what's up? How are you? I don't think I said hello to you yet, so welcome. Hey, Jeff Hamilton, what's up? How are you? Did I say hello to you yet, Jeff? I don't think I did, but hello. I'm getting a lot of feedback. Is the audio pretty good? I should double check that real quick. Right before Bradford Mitchell, 2 years. Hold on. Test 1, 2, 3. Me, my. Okay. All right. We're good. I wasn't sure. It sounded like there was a feedback, but I think it's just the audio out. I just want to make sure my audio is coming through. All right. Good. All right, so Bradford Mitchell. Well, Hemflaw, real quick. Hello, Hemflaw. It's Dog One. Hello, welcome to both of you. But Bradford Mitchell, member for 24 months, leveled up to 2 years. FYI, did you see the news on Joe Holt? Ruptured appendix, will not be at Blade Show, but Angie will be. No. Oh my gosh, Joe, seriously, is he okay? I did not see that at all. Dang, Joe, man. He's a good guy. Oh, my goodness. I did not see that at all. That's terrible. I hope he's recovering. At least if it sounds like ruptured, they might gotten into time and he's recovering. So, all right. This is my 2-year kazoo. What am I doing? It's acapella time. Hold on. 1 year, 2 year. If you didn't know, if you just joined, I promised 1 year, 2 year, we do acapella right here. This is what we do for 1 year, 2 year for anyone. We did this the first night we went monetized, but I said at the 1 year, 2 year, I would do acapella for you. So here you go, Bradford. appreciate you for 2 years. And I guess also for Joe. So here we go. All right, that's the 2-year Scottish throat pipes. All right, so here we go. And my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for being a member for the last 2 years, being a nerdy knives uber nerd. Appreciate you. Thank you for letting me know about Joe. I'll definitely reach out to Angie and tell them my prayers go their way for sure. That is crazy. I'm just glad that they hopefully got him in time to the hospital and everything. All right. Who else did I miss? I know I said hello to Hemfla there already. Who else did I miss? Jeff Hamilton said hello to Stacy. Great, as long as... Must be the chemo. Yeah, man. Hopefully that gets better. Hopefully it gets better for you, Jeff. Hemfla, I'm hoping to get an M4 Tonto Spyderco PM2. Blade HQ is going to drop them first at Blade Show, then after that online. I won't be at Blade Show, but maybe I can get one online. Yeah, well, good luck with that. That's pretty cool. It is the Tonto, and I think they're going to have some in DLC and non-DLC, so I think that's kind of cool. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Coveted Cartel. Oh, yeah. In case anyone's on the hunt for White Mountain Knives, has some XM18 3.25 Sponto non-flippers available. Happy hunting. Yeah. You know what I found? I was super excited to get. I have tried just about every hinderer out there, and I think I found the one. It is the Eclipse non-flipper, skinny, with a fuller and a harpoon Sponto blade shape. So is that a Spartoon or Hartaunt or Harto? What do we call it? I don't know. And I can tell you, I think it should have been more of a Sponto, because I look at the blade grind down here, the edge, and you could tell they could have gone a little more of it with the Sponto edge. They kind of rounded it more than they should have. I think it would have looked cool with that kind of Sponto going in there. But anyways, congrats on that. Love that. That's cool. I'm curious how much those Tonto PM2s will be. I'm going to guess 300 plus. Probably. And if I'm not mistaken, we should probably take a look. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe they're also going to have a different G10 scale. It's actually going to be really textured, not the peel ply. A quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Beekeeper. That sounds like a book I read as a kid or something. All right. I am behind. I know. Sorry to deal with all of that, Jeff. Yeah, all good thoughts, good prayers out to you, Jeff, for sure, man. Hopefully get feeling better. But you're fighting the fight, and man, that's awesome. And I keep praying for strength for you and resolve to keep going, man. You're doing well. So, just know you're here and you're fighting. So that's a lot. That is a lot. And that's something to be proud about in the sense of not proud, cocky or anything like that, but proud in the sense of, confident. So anyways, let's see here. Monster Hunter saying hello. All right. Bradford Mitchell saying hello to everyone. Mr. Mouse, what's up? Did I say hello to you yet? Sponto. Yeah, it's a Sponto even with the harpoon thing going on. Is it still technically the Sponto? I don't know. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate your support more than you know. You're welcome, man, Jeff. Absolutely, man. Metal Relic Art nerds. Hi, y'all. What's up, Metal Relic Art? Appreciate you being here, man. Nick Travagini, what's up? How are you? Good to see you, Nick. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Nick and Metal Relic Art, good to see you both. Justin Pauly, 250. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. For that Tonto. Bradford Mitchell, Robsnerdyknives, M4 PM2 Tontos are 240. Is that including the DLC versions? Not bad. Okay. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent for a PM2, to be fair. And that Tonto, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure I saw a hollow grind. And a hollow grind usually costs a little extra, so that's pretty cool. Coveted Cartel, that sweet fullered handy Rob. Will you swap the G10 for a T? I decided no. And the reason why is I want to carry this. I don't want to use it. Every time I put a tie scale on there, it kind of became like I didn't carry it as much. And I like G10. I like the JG10 a lot. I like carrying that. And I like the feel of it. And it's super light. I really like that. I like the thinness and the lightness of this. It's very enjoyable to carry, which is unlike any other Hinder I've owned. So that's what really makes it stand out. So I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to leave it like that. I like it just like that. I might get a titanium clip to make it even just a little bit lighter. I mean, it's already got a titanium, but I might do that super light titanium clip, not the milled one, for a deeper pocket carry. I'm not sure. I might just leave it. I don't know. I might just leave it. Who knows? I like it. I like it like that. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Let's see here. That's what I thought. Missing the conversation. Harpoon Sponto, right? Harpoon Sponto. That's what I think. That's what I think it is. Fire Breathing Hamster. Hey, Rob, I saw the QP Blades video. What's your thoughts on it now? It's my knife of the year in CNC category. Absolutely love it. So the person that let me check it out, as I actually said, hey, if you want to tune it for drop shut, I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to polish the phosphor bronze washers. I think that thing could be ridiculously smooth without any blade play. I think it's just a phenomenal knife. It's got that, you know, the guy, what's his name? Is it Quan? Or I forget his first name, but the guy who's the designer, he used to work at Machine Wise. It's phenomenal. The only thing, my one thing, if I owned it, I would take the clip out and I would round that clip, because that little flip up part on the clip, hold on. I didn't put it out here because it's over here because I was going to bring it out later. Let me grab this real quick. I'm going to grab it because I didn't want to mix it up with everything here. Okay. So, and I love this case that it came into, by the way. I don't know if you had that monkey edge case, but I didn't want to mix it up. So let's make sure we're clear here. So this little clip right here, it's a little high. It's not sharp, but if I owned this, I would round that. I would take the clip off. I'd get my belt grinder out. I would round it off, and then I would smooth it out so that it would be like a really rounded spot. It has a little edge, but it's not sharp, but it's enough that it digs in when I hold it. If I split it perfectly, it's fine. But as soon as if I get a grip like this, it does dig in a little bit here. That's the only thing. Otherwise, it's phenomenal. I love the liner lock. See, this one drops, but it's not quite as like drop shutty. You have to do a single shake shut. And I think this would get to, I think it can get like the phosphor bronze on my cerebrus areas, where I can get it to just have that beautiful drop shut. That's what I'm thinking. And everybody, I've seen other people have that. So that's what I would like to see it get to. But I think it's phenomenal. I love the size. It works really, really well. It's phenomenal. It's definitely on my list of knives I would like to acquire someday. It's a little pricey, so right now it's a little stretch for me, but I would love to get that someday. Definitely a beautiful knife. So I don't know if that answers your question. Yes, Harpoon Sponto is what Hinder calls it. I've got it on my XM18 3.5 as well. Very cool. Mr. Ranger, we got Mick Ranger. Oh, what up, Mr. Mouse? Mr. Mouse. Oh, okay, I got it. Doing the emojis. I just caught that. A little slow. Rob, why is Rob yelling Frank? LOL. Smart. Cicero, is that your first name, Frank? Is that why everybody calling you Frank? Cicero? I did not know. Cicero. Why am I doing this wrong? Cicero, Roman orator. I have to think that. I got all distracted by Frank. Now I got all self-conscious. my brain's now is short circuiting. There's smoke coming out my ears, but the headphones are covering it up. Anyways, I didn't know that. Sorry. Okay, rolling on the floor, laughing. There you go. Cicero, Jeff Rocky, how's it, man? Everyone saying hello. All right, I'm sorry. My brain is like feeling like I just missed something. It's just not processing this information. It's like, all right. Frank. Oh, okay. So they're calling you Frank. So maybe that's your first name. Is that what I'm guessing? Okay. I did not know that. I wish I was like a politician. I could remember everybody's name. I am bad with names, and I have to look at your face. I have to write down your name, look at your face, and write down your name. And while I'm looking at your face for me to remember, to be fair, I come by this honestly. I called one of my brothers. I have 3 brothers. I called one brother. I forgot who I was calling. I had to ask, so how's the wife? And my brother started talking about his wife and everything. I was like, okay, who's married to? Oh, it's Michael. Okay. It's like, I had to remember who I was talking to. Too much going on in the brain sometimes. I think I wish I could tell you. It's just names are a challenge for me. Gotta notice he didn't miss the pronunciation. Now I didn't know if I said it right. Cicero, right? Cicero. It's not Cicero, but it's Cicero, right? Cicero, the Roman order. Please tell me I'm right. I can't. I have no confidence in myself right now. All right. That's terrible. Hey, Jason Carr with a $10 super chat. You missed my second super chat. Now you really owe me a squirrel. I missed your second. Well, hold on. What? What? Come on. Oh my gosh. No way. Jason, go wild, buddy. That will be cool if you snuck in a squirrel in the giveaway that's coming my way. Oh, man. Jason, man, I am sorry, dude. That's freaking terrible of me. That deserves a special kazoo salute. A special squirrel kazoo salute. I have no idea what that means, but I'm going to make it up. We're going to do it right here, right now. So I appreciate you, man. This is for you. Thank you, Jason. That was my squirrel ending. I don't know what that goes like, but that's for you, man. Jason, thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Now, to celebrate your last super chat, you missed my second super chat. Now you really owe me a squirrel. LOL. All right. I do owe you a squirrel. So, Jason, here we go. So how can we top the squirrel? Let's try this. Let's try this. All right, here we go. That's my super squirrel kazoo. I'm losing it. I'm officially losing it. But that was my super squirrel kazoo salute to you, man. I hope that makes up for it a little bit. I am so sorry, man. I cannot believe I missed that. That's terrible. How we go? We go good. We go good, man. How you go? Howdy all, James Richardson. How are you doing? Welcome. The Night's Edge. It's Neil. What's up? Like the area in Chicago. Oh, man. Cicero. Yes, I know it's Cicero. I completely brain fart. I've been doing it correctly for a few weeks in a row. Right. The Knife's Edge, which I haven't said in a long time, but I did for a long time. Don't worry, Ron. I effed up on Sunday. There you go. Yeah, I can't believe I messed it up. But I always think of the Roman order or orator. If I can talk, can't even talk. Tonight I'm struggling talking. But I'm making up kazoo songs. We are just going wild tonight. It's wild with the kazoo tonight. I don't know what that means, but you know, you might have to cover kids' ears, I guess. I don't know. Being a mechanic, I've never had to remember names. It was great. Beekeeper. Yeah, I'm in IT. I have to remember person IDs and person numbers. I can remember a person's employee number, especially if they've had a lot of issues, more than I can remember their name. I know it's terrible. Hi, everyone. Hi, back at you, man. Welcome, Neil. Appreciate you. That's the Knight's Edge. He was a guest on Mopatty EDC's live stream this Saturday, which I got to jump in on and listen to. That was awesome to see you two guys talking. I like that. Cliff brought, what's up, man? Did I say hello to you, Cliff? I thought I might have said, if I didn't, hello. And if I did, I'll just a second hello, I guess, right? All right. Hey, Roger Baker. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you too. Roger, man, thanks for being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Who else? I know. I'll get it right eventually. Someday. I need hooked on phonics to be able to pronounce your name. Hooked on phonics, right? You remember that? Does anybody remember that? Am I dating myself? Great way to get your names out there, though. Yeah, that is true, right? That is true. Josh, what's up, man? Broughton to the core. That's like Brodetsky. Brodutsky? Is that how I can't even do it right. I'm sorry, Chef Rocky. I'm totally ruining it. I hope I didn't ruin it. Trying to be cool, but I can't be as cool as you. That's just a given. All right. So else we have squirrel. Oh yeah, there's lots of them. Squirrel everywhere. All right, Jaws. I did throw a little Jaws theme in there, didn't I? That's kind of interesting. Carry the work sharp RMX. Is that the new one? Just got it in the pocket, and ooh, I want to say pretty stage. Although it feels and looks like it wants to be used and abused. So I have to ask you, Happy Knife. Did you get the aluminum one, or did you get the lighter one, which I know pennies are made of, and I can't seem to, for the life of me, think of the material. Why is that? Does not surprise me tonight. I can't seem to think of it. Anyways, it's a new one where you can actually flip it open, right? It's not the button where it's either an auto or button. That's the one you got, right? Rob, keep breathing. I need to keep breathing. That's probably why I'm not thinking here. Broughton or not. There you go. Let's see who else we have. Josh, Mick, my brother from another mother. I like that. All right. I don't know if I pronounced that well, or at least got close. Probably not. Let's see here. Stacy Bolster Blade saying hello to everyone. I'm trying to read some of these things. All right. Everyone's saying hello. Lots of hellos. Chef Potato Bro Sapinen. Chef Potato Sap. I don't know if I'm saying something I shouldn't be. Yo, doggy, how you been? It's been a min. All right, so we go. Larry Borum. I'm bad with names too, Bobby. That's the what. Now, the one time I reply is I'm Uncle Bob to one of my nieces, and I would be okay with Grandbob for my granddaughter. That would be the one. The two people, and both of them are girls. They could call me Uncle Bob and Grandbob. I would go with that. I'll tell you why I don't like Bobby. When I was a kid at our church, there were all these older people. They would come up to me, and you can think it's funny, but I've been in meetings where my manager jokingly called it. I totally ignored him. I just start to ignore you completely. But these older people would come in the church and they go, "Oh, Bobby, you're just so cute," and grab the little cheeks. And I despised the name Bobby after that. There's very few people who've been able to call me Bob or Bobby. I had a professor. He was a much older professor, and he was like an incredible scholar. I really respected the guy. He called me Bob, and I was okay with it just because of who he was. But that was rare. So just to let you know, Rob, perfectly fine with. Bob, not too keen on. Bobby, no. All right. Thing is, Rob has sent me 3 packages in total, and dang well should know my real name. I know I should. The problem is I've sent hundreds of packages and I'm terrible with name. Now you got to make me look it up. Come on. Now I can't. Now I feel like I'm gonna have to squirrel to figure this out, because I want to remember names. I really do. Honestly, I do. But it's definitely a challenge for me. So can I say it? Can I say the name? Craig? Not Frank. Not Frank. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see here else. That's even funnier. There you go. TK, how you been doing, old timer? Old timer. Wow. Wow. When they stuck Caesar, when they stuck Caesar, Cicero stayed home, approved, clean hands. Oh, well, he was the order. He wasn't one of the people who portrayed him, right? All right. Hooked on Chronic works for me. Hooked on Chronic. Yeah, there we go. All right. Hey, they got down to the line eventually. They cut his hands off before his head to shut him up because he was so animate when he talked. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Rob, how did Ashley take her recognition and gifts? Oh, she loved it. So they read the letter. I don't know if you saw the video where I read the letter. They read it to her. They presented the award. Apparently she got kind of emotional about it, right? And I have pictures and I can actually share them. So I shared them last week, but I can share them here. I just didn't want to post it without her, being there, but I do have the picture, so I'll share that with you. Give me just a second. Let me get to it. All right. Get this up here like this. Okay. So this is Ashley, the nurse who saved my wife's life. And this is the box. Now she looked inside, she opened some of these things. She didn't have the Leatherman scissors out, which I was kind of bummed about. Wanted to make sure she saw them. She did. And this is when she got the Daisy Award. So that was like all, I guess, the previous Daisy Award winners or whatever, but that's a pretty big deal. That's a big deal for a nurse. That's like one of the highest recognitions you can get as a nurse, right? Is the Daisy Award. She gets like special parking and all sorts of stuff. It's pretty cool. So extraordinary nurses. And I was talking to somebody. I was talking to Steve Skiff about that just today. We were talking about it and I freaking got emotional again. So yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to not get emotional, but that's okay. I'm all right with that. I don't have a problem with getting emotional for my wife. And I'm sure, if there's somebody you care about, hopefully you do too, right? All right. Am I at the bottom? Did I get down to the bottom? Oh. It lied. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. I'm going to make sure I didn't miss any of the fan funding here. So we got Barbie EDC Girl. Welcome to Nerdy Knives. Welcome back, Barbie EDC Girl. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming back to the channel. Where is my special kazoo that I do for returning? So here we go. Thank you, Barbie. Thank you. Thank you for coming back as a member. And then we got Adventure 50 member for 17 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 17 months, my friend. I hope all is well. It is. Hopefully you're well as well. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you for 17 months. And if you're wondering why the birthday balloons are back here, because the cat, the first night I turned my back, he was chewing on the strings. And then sure enough, 15 minutes later, he was throwing up at the strings. So I get tired of that cat. The cat eats plastic and string. If you leave it out, he's got to chew on it. He's got a weird obsession, which apparently is every cat. But that's why the birthday balloons are back there, just in case you're curious. But Adventure 50, thank you for 17 months. I don't know what that is. I am I am just doing weird things tonight, but it's all in the name of you guys, thanking you for milestones. Appreciate you guys so much. All right. I'm going to open up a box real quick here. Hold on. It's going to make some noise. It's the box. Just want to make sure you know that, because some of you guys, I know what you're going to say. I just know you. You're going to be like, what? What are you doing over there? Do you need to take a break? No, it's just a box. It's one of the knives I was loaned from Hoffy. It is it's the TKEL. The TKEL little Kickstarter with the carbon fiber scales. So when I got a chance to check this out, when I first got it in, it was kind of sticky. And I took it apart, and it was really, the Omega springs weren't really tight. So it made it weirdly sticky. I fixed that. I'm going to polish the tang of the blade. And also I'm going to clean out, because there's a bunch of carbon fiber dust inside. It's like they milled the scales, never really cleaned them off. So I have a feeling this thing's going to turn out to be much better, but it feels like a TKEL fixed blade in a folder format. There's no question. If you like TKEL, you're going to dig this thing. So this was kind of fun to check out for sure. If you're not a crossbar fan, you're going to hate it. So anyways, thank you for 17 months, guys, man. You guys are awesome. All right. I probably missed a bunch of folks here. So we got Ralph Robinson. What's up? I don't think I saluted you yet. If I did, hello again. KR Knives. What's up? Hello, everyone. Hello back at you, man. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. See if I missed anyone. All right. I'm going through. Nebsig, after old one dies from 7 stab wounds, they don't really raise opposition. Yeah, I that's probably true. That's usually how, rebellions work, I guess, right? There's a lot of interesting political science theory there, I guess you could say. We call Ralph Bob. We call Ralph Bob? My mother called me Bobby once, and only once. I hear you. I put my name on my avatar so I can remember it. That's good. I like that. That's good. Gone fishing, going nuclear. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you. Welcome, man. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. We're going to keep going. Thomas Wheeler, I know us hello too. Cicero was part of the old guard. When Caesar was gone, he had to go. Yeah. Well, that's when you gotta know your friends. I do know in business, there's a very similar term, especially depending on where you're in management and where you are as a senior person. I've learned a rule a long time ago from the Roman Empire is if you've any sort of level of management and the guard changes, you go, the king is dead, all hail the new king. And everything with the king is gone. Don't look back, or else you might go with them. That's a business truism. That's, if you're in any sort of corporate, you know what it is. All right. You're Daisy if you do. She's so beautiful inside and out. Absolutely. Yeah. The Daisy Award is great. Good. And thanks for the update. You are welcome. It's a real honor to be able to share that. Who's that dude with the white hair? The dude with the white hair in the picture? Hold on. I think that's the director of nursing. I think that's the head honcho. I think she's a COO, Chief Operating Officer, actually, if I'm not mistaken. It's the one who I talked to get her to the award, if I'm not mistaken. She's been around and managed a lot of people for a long time. So, Rob, welcome to humanity. Let's see who else we got. Well, shucks. Thank you, my nerdy friend, Barbie EDC girl. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, it jumped. Oh, it jumped because there's another. We got a gifted memberships. All right, Marco Yee, Brown Sugar, everyone saying hello. I want to make sure I didn't miss any names. Ryan Johnson, what's up? Hey, Rob. Hey, back at you, Ryan. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? What's in the box? I just shared it with you. Hopefully you got a chance to see. I'm about to go to the table and show you some stuff here. I think it's cool. Adventure 50. I was a backer number 1 of the TKEL Kickstarter. Oh, really? Congrats, man. That's cool. I thought I'd be one of the first backers of Leon Ma's knife because I really like that one. I got a chance to check it out at Blade Show, but I wasn't. Oh well. Let's see. We got Bluminati Ninja with the 10 Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted memberships. Bluminati Ninja. Wow, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That is huge. Huge. Hold on. That deserves a special kazoo. Let me find a special kazoo here somewhere. I feel like I got to find something. Here we go. We're going to give you a special kazoo for that. 10 gifted memberships. Here we go. I don't know what that is. No music. It's random kazooing here tonight. But thank you, Bluminati Ninja, man. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. And then we got membership giveaway. Two weeks. 2 weeks we're doing the members giveaway. It's gonna be a cool one. So all you guys that got gifted membership. So Dan Woods was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Dan Woods, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Rocky Mountain Bear, I like the name. Rocky Mountain Bear was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Rocky Mountain Bear, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Working Knives was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Working Knives, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Chip 420 was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Chip 420, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja. Carco 2 was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Carco 2, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Formal Fades was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Formal Fades, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted memberships and welcome all you guys. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Keel 3111 was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Keel 3111. Make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. And Dana Aiden or Dane Aiden or Dane Aiden. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right, but either way, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Geek Machinist, I like the name. Geek Machinist was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And welcome. Make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. WCS3 was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. WCS3, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. All of you guys, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you guys becoming members. My kazoo salute to all of you. Thank you guys. Appreciate everyone you becoming members, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Matt Mayer, I saw you. Welcome. What up with you, Matt? Appreciate you joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. If I don't say hello individually, it's because today it's my birthday and we're having a little celebration here. I love y'all. Adventure of 50? What? Birthday? You said birthday? Hold on. A little balloon there for you, but here we go. Adventure 50. Hopefully you're listening. If you're not, you need to come back and listen to this, but this is for you. Happy birthday to you, man. Hopefully you're having a good birthday and a good cake, a good celebration. All right. Ninja strikes again. Absolutely, man. Jen Blaze. Yo, hello back at you, Jen Blaze. Thanks for joining. Hello, everyone. Abby Normal, welcome. Appreciate you joining. How are you tonight? Gabe Debate. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. It's Dog One. Blue. Wow. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, man. You're awesome. By the way, Bluminati Ninja, I need to order some laser printed cards from you. So when you have a chance, if you still doing them, hopefully you are, I need to order some more for the 1 year anniversary. I'm starting to get low. So if you have the bandwidth or some time at some point, let me know if you can. That'd be awesome. Anyways, thank you for the gifted memberships, by the way. All right. Monster Hunter Bloom. Wow, you rock, bro. Absolutely, man. That's freaking awesome. I'm totally blown away. Totally blown away. Oh, I saw somebody talk about their birthday. Oh, wow. How far behind am I? Really far. Okay. Thomas Wheeler, I'm 54 years old. Have only 2 jobs in my life. Hey, that's pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool. I've known one person who had 1 job. Same internship, they retired from the company. They worked there over 57 years. Incredible. I've never heard of that. I haven't experienced that. So, but that's cool. IO Addicted to Blade saying hello, guys. Don't be weird to Nurse Ashley. She's awesome. She's super awesome. My wife and I need to go by and tell her thank you. We really do. We said we'd come back and say hello to her. So that's one of the things we got to do. She works second shift, so we got to be in there after 7. Ryan Johnson, food. See Tater later for chili time. Oh, time for food? See Tater later? Is it time to eat some food? Well, enjoy, man, if that's what you're doing. Hunger for the place at the top. There you go. 89 is a chat and only 65 likes. Yeah, man, if you get a chance, hit that like button. It does help. I appreciate it. I really do. Helps the whole channel, the live stream, and all the sorts of good stuff. All right. Let's see here. Who am I missing? I want to make sure I didn't miss saying hello. And if I do, let me know if I missed saying hello to you. Please do. Mick Ranger with the big shout out to Bluminati Ninja. Yeah, with the big blue hearts. Absolutely, man. Bluminati Ninja. Appreciate you, man. You guys are amazing. Wow. Man, that was intense, Rob. Nice. Oh, man, I appreciate that. Thank you. It should be intense for Bluminati Ninja, right? Absolutely should be. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Did I miss anybody? Jen Blaze? No, I think I said Matt Coughlin. I said hello to you. Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up. Barbie, sup, lovely lady. How are you doing tonight? Oh, look at that. Thank you, Barbie EDC girl. I appreciate that. I like the fact that there's one for my wife. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. She deserves that. She's put up with me for 29 years, coming up on 30. I get the, I'm going to get emotional just saying that. I thought I could say that jokingly, but then it reminded me of that one comment someone made. Says, yeah, it happened on your 29th anniversary, wedding anniversary, but hey, you get to celebrate 30. And I'm like, I do. Anyways, sorry, little squirrel. Want to know why Knives has been too good for all of us? We should get him a trophy that says best moderator. There you go. Larry Borum got my Vandal in the mail the other day. Very impressed, not going to Blade Show. So I thought the knife I would have got while I was there. That's cool, man. I'll have to look the Vandal up. That sounds really familiar. I'm sure as soon as I see it, I'm going to remember. All right. Hey, Ben C2286. Hey, all. Hey, back at you. Appreciate you being here. And then Mr. Mouse saying, hey, back at you. We got Robert Willoughby. Hello, Rob. Hello, back at you. Robert, man. Appreciate you all being here. Robert Willoughby saying hello to everybody along with Ben. Appreciate you guys. Mullen LeBay, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining. All right. We're going to get down there. Robert, hello, my friend. How are you doing? Saying hello to Robert Willoughby. That's cool. All right. We're going to keep, I want to say I'm near the bottom, but every time I think I am, I know I'm not. James P. Manning. Hey, good evening. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're doing well tonight, James. All right. I'm going to see if I can scroll without jumping past everybody. Can I? Hey, happy birthday, Fief. All right. There we go. The one I just wished happy birthday, right? There's not another birthday we're talking about. If there's another birthday, let me know. Who else has a birthday? Did I miss another birthday? Let me know if I missed it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my gosh. Did I see what I think I saw? Oh my gosh. I did. Holy cow. Are you kidding me? Whoa. Hold on. Wait. Oh, it's jumping. Gotta go to here. I'm missing one. We got Adventure 50. We got Mind of Milton member for 35 months. Mind of Milton and everybody else. I got the 3-year anniversary gift for you guys. I ordered it. It's coming in. It's something totally different. I hope you like it. It's a little different. You may like it, you may not. I don't know. But I went for something different, right? And I got to think about something I can sustain, and I thought it'd be kind of cool. But they're coasters. I got coasters. Rob's Nerdy Knife coaster, so you could put your fresh beverage on top of a Rob's Nerdy Knife coaster for the 3-year anniversary. Hopefully you like them. All right, so Mind of Milton, happy Monday, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Let me give the big kazoo salute. Let me find the right kazoo. Appreciate you. Oh. Thank you for being a member for 35 months, Mind of Milton. Appreciate you, man. Bluminati Ninja with another amazing gifted memberships. Will it take me back there to be able to see it? Bluminati Ninja. Oh, show me the memberships. Oh, I'm gonna have to go over here. Hold on. It's not showing me all the people. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it over here, because it's not showing. Let's see, can we go there? Well, why is it not showing the people who got the gifted membership? Oh no, come on. Show me who got the gifted membership. Does anybody have the names who got the gifted memberships? I cannot believe it's not showing me the names. Can anybody tell me who got the gifted memberships? Can you still see it? If you can you let me know the names? Because, man, it's not letting me go back far enough. I took too long. I'm too slow. Bluminati Ninja, first of all, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. My kazoo salute to you again. I don't know. Anybody get their names out? Man, I can't go back far enough to get the names of the memberships. Why can I not do that? No way. Wait, you know what? I might have a way. Hold on. There might be a way. Let me see if this works. Give me a second. I'm hoping this works. Please work. Come on. Show me. Okay, I think this works. I think this is how it works. All right, so I don't know if these are the last 10 ones. So let me see. I don't know if anybody put the names in there. Let me just see if anybody put the names in there. I sent your names to your email. Oh, you did? Okay, let me look at my email. Man, I'm sorry. It's like it's going so fast tonight. And I like to celebrate everybody. All right, so memberships. All right, here we go. Okay, awesome. All right, first of all, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. So first of all, Swiss Swee Army Veteran 81 received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Swee Army Veteran 81, thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Levi Weaver received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Levi Weaver, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Cash Deficit Disorder, I understand, received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Cash Deficit Disorder, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Mick Jernick received the gifted membership from nope, that's not gifted membership. That was just him saying hello. Joey Lynch received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Joey Lynch, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Woo Bear 8045 received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Woo Bear 8045, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. All right, and then we've got wow. Okay, there's more. Okay, so Chronic Gaming 3280 received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Eric Baumwell received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Eric, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Lonnie Hutchinson received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Lonnie, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Christopher Hinckley received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. God Drop Shots received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. God Drop Shots, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Andrew 5117 received the gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Oh, these were backwards. I was doing them backwards. Okay, there we go. All right, so that is the new gifted memberships. My kazoo salute to you. Okay, I don't know if I caught up, but let's go back. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to keep up here. All right, so we've got the gifted memberships. I got that. We got that. Then we got Lion Not Sheep, member for 1 month. Welcome, Rob's Nerdy Knives enthusiast, member for 1 month. IE, thanks for the awesome live stream, Rob. Appreciate you, man. My kazoo salute to you. Get the right kazoo. Sorry. Thank you. And then we got Cliff Brought, member for 7 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast, 7 months flew by like a fart. It's a lucky fart number 7. Appreciate you, Cliff Brought, man. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you, man. And then we've got Crow's Blades, member for 20 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Did someone say play till you pass out? I'm thinking so. So thank you for being a member for the last 20 months. A Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I will play till I can go no more. But appreciate you, Crow's Blades. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Crow's Blades, for being a member for the last 20 months. Appreciate you. And then we've got Old Man on the Edge. Hold up. On the Edge. Let me try that again. It's blue font with the orange background. I can have a hard time seeing the blue font. Let me read it over here. On the Edge EDC. I'm really not ignoring you all. Procedure went fine. I'm tired and recovering. Thank you, everyone ordering and buying decals, learning more as I go, but it's going very well. Awesome. Catch me on Instagram on the Edge EDC. Awesome. Yeah. If anybody, if you can post the Discord, in there for your Discord, for your stickers and all that stuff, feel free to do so. let's see here. So welcome, man. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you, and I'm glad you're doing well, recovering. That's awesome. My kazoo salute to you while I still have breath in my lungs. Here we go. All right, we got there. All right, so here we go. I think I'm somewhat caught up. Am I caught up? Let's see. All right, we're gonna go back to live. Hopefully, did I miss anything? Let me know if I missed anybody. D. Letterman, what's up? Hey everyone, hello, back at you, man. Ronald Dobbins, hello, man. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see, who else anybody else I missed? LOL Dog One, just give it back to everyone that helped us out the last couple of years after losing mom. Then the tornado, just trying to thank y'all. Oh man. Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja, man. Appreciate all you guys. And hopefully things are going well with you and all that. Hopefully that's kind of gotten settled somewhat, at least with the tornado part. Wi-Fi 49 Instagram no answer. Instagram no answer. I don't know what that is. Wi-Fi X4911. I don't know what that means. All right, Kunwu sucks like that. I hear. What happened? Does anyone have a connection with Kunwu Knives? I ordered a Gringo about a month ago and dropped a tracking number. They dropped a no movement since. I've tried their email, Facebook, and Instagram. That's kind of crazy. Don't know. Yeah, I would. Instagram is the one place I would reach out to them. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know of another place. I don't know where else to reach out to them unless they have an email on their website, maybe. B-Shay 22 Evening RNK, what's up with you, man? What's up back at you? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Don't know if I can go. Hey, Ground Fog, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for joining. If I missed anybody else, let me know. All right, I think that's as far back as I can go. I think. Okay. All right, Arsheer, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you joining. I think I'm caught up. Veritas Greg, excellent to hear you are on the mend. Absolutely, 100% agreed. Rooster 671, what's up? Let me try it again. Rooster 671, what's up, everyone? Got my new M stitch. Oh, nice. Did you get one of the fancy ones? I've thought of it, but I really want one with a texture. I don't want that smooth titanium, but I do. I like my M stitch right now like this. It's a nice size, isn't it? I did have to compress the spring to get the right action. Mine was a little sticky, but once you compress the string, it's perfect. I find, at least. So I don't know about you. Let's see here. Hit that thumbs up, everyone. All right. So let's Excalibur available at DLT. Last thing I looked at. Oh, nice. All right. So let's look at the table. What do we have? We have something pretty cool that you're going to see at Blade Show Atlanta besides the Mini Dixon. Does anybody know what this is? So I handled the prototype at Blade Show Texas. This is the Vero Engineering Aura. The one at Blade Show Texas was like, it was okay. I was not super impressed. The production version, oh my goodness. It is way better. I was really blown away. I don't know what happened, but this is, I kind of like this better than the Avid one. I like the Avid one, but I like this one better. Now, if you're not a crossbar fan, I get it. It's not going to be for you. I got to look it up. I think it's 14C28M. I don't know what the steel is. I just got it before the live stream. I literally did the unboxing just so I could have it for you. And this blue anodization, it doesn't do it justice. It's beautiful. This blue is really, really bright. It reminds me of Skiff Made Blades, their blue anodization. And by the way, the action, is pretty good. And I'm going to obviously put a Lynch Northwest or Spyderco clip on there. And the other thing is, right now, this is the action with the crossbar, and I'm on the furthest out. There's adjustment. I can go that Omega spring. I can bring it in and make this even tighter and crisper. And it's not bad right now. It's pretty decent. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm very impressed for this budget knife. I forgot to look up how much it is or anything like this, but this is going to be available at Blade Show Atlanta. This is a great little budget, kind of a great beat up. This is going to be probably the most affordable Vero knife out there, even more than the Avid one. So I think it's pretty cool. I was very impressed with it. I thought it was kind of neat. So that was fun. Of course, we got the Crisis that came in. I spoke to Nathan M Knives about this, like right after Blade Show Texas, trying to see if I could get one of these, and kind of bugged him a lot. And then I asked Trish if she could bug him a lot about getting one. And so I think I finally was like, I am so excited to have gotten this. Now, mind you, before he even did the drop or anything like this, he and I had already talked about getting one, and I wanted to really review it. And I'm telling you, I like it. By the way, the lock stick, if you saw the video, it's gone, completely gone. The action is beautiful, buttery smooth, absolutely fantastic. I haven't taken this thing apart. I haven't tuned it. It has skiffs in it already. I mean, this thing is just, it's kind of like, almost like what I experienced with Skiff made blades. It's just so good. It's even better than I thought. And it's got multiple deployments. The action is just really great. By the way, easy front flipper, reach around, everything. This is a lot of fun. You'll notice something came in today as well. I sold the one I bought. This is the one given to the channel for a giveaway. This will be a major milestone giveaway. I talked to Aaron about this. This is the one that got lost in the mail, showed up 3 months later. It actually showed up. He went ahead and polished that blade. Look at that. Man, did he polish that blade, because it had a weird scuff mark. He fixed that. This has skips in it and everything, but this is going to be the giveaway we're going to be doing for a major milestone giveaway. This is a USA maker. This is Frankenforge. This is the electrode. This is number 10. So it's an early release of this one. This will be a major milestone giveaway. So probably when we hit 15K, I'm going to probably make this like a grand prize for 15K. So I'm already trying to build up for 15K, because I want to make 15K pretty epic. So this is going to be one of the major giveaways for 15K. Of course, I'm going to do some content and do my review and all the other things. I really like the knife. I think it's fantastic. Some of you guys have one of these. One of you guys bought the one I bought at the time after my wife and everything, but this is going to be a phenomenal giveaway. That's why I have one of these. Aaron gave this to the channel for us to do a major giveaway. It's going to be a milestone giveaway. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So that will be something in the future. A really amazing giveaway I'm super excited about. Of course, I have my Little Dixon, which is officially the name is, it's not the Mini Dixon, it's the Little Dixon. If you want to know what's the official name of this, it's called the Little Dixon. And then, of course, here's the regular Dixon. Now, I did do something one night. It's very minor, but you know me. I got big old meaty fingers. I rounded this just a little bit. So I don't know if you can see that. There's a little cutaway, easier access for my big old meaty finger. And then I also got rid of that little sharp choil there. Now, I might expand that a little bit, but it's enough where it drops. The sharp point doesn't get on my nail. It's not going to cut me. So I'm super excited about that. I did that for this one. So I'm loving the Little Dixon a lot. If you guys like Dixons and all, go check it out at the McNeese booths. I'm a fan. I found this. This is the one hinder that I ever wanted to get. The one hinder I wanted to get. And this is like the perfect one. Skinny, not super wide. It's fuller, thumb studs, a Sponto harpoon, beautiful polished stone washed. I don't mind a working finish contrast. I kind of like that a little bit. And if I don't, then I'll polish it someday, right? I'm going to leave it with the JG10 because it's light. It's very carryable. I really do enjoy that. So like I can easily reverse flick that, right? We can easily get in here. Middle finger, reverse flick that, right? Top flick it. I really like that. Of course, we can slow roll it as well. This is like the perfect hinder for me. I really like this. Non-flipper. All right. Was Mo Patty here? Somebody saying hello to Mo Patty? Is Trish here? Hello, Trish. If Trish is here, hello to her. I didn't see her, but that doesn't, squirrel. Completely miss things, right? Did I miss somebody? Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. Did you see those Damascus Demco knives? They're bringing. Oh yes, Ryan, I did. Those looked amazing. Something else that I did happen to come across. Hoffy loaned me his T-Cal. This is the Kickstarter. This is the Kickstarter with the crossbar. When I first got this in, it was kind of sticking. It was a little tough. This also had the adjustment for the Omega springs, and they were way out. I tightened it in, which made it work a lot better. We cleaned it up. I'm going to take it apart and clean it up some more because there was some carbon fiber dust. But if you like T-Cal, you like their fixed blades, this feels like what a T-Cal folder would feel like. It feels very solid. And it at first I was kind of like, oh, it's got really bad lock stick, but that's since starting to clear up pretty well. And I'm also going to take it apart and I'm going to polish the lock bar here. You can see it's a little rough. So we're going to polish that. That does make a big difference. And you can see that on, wait, didn't I have one here? Well, not here, but I had another. Oh yeah, right here. So you can see how a nice polished tang of the blade where the lock bar goes across, it makes a big difference as far as action. It makes it a lot smoother. So we're going to do that. Got a chance to borrow the QP Seguro. Phenomenal knife. We talked about that earlier if you weren't here. This is just a really cool knife. This is a guy, this S60V blade steel. This is the QP blades. This is the Seguro milling. I love everything about this knife except this little part right here. If I owned this, I would file that down and round it out. It's not sharp. It just sticks up and pokes a little bit. And so I would round that so it'd be just not as sharp. I would take the clip off. I would use the belt sander and I would round it off just to make it more comfortable because I can feel it when I grip in like this. It does dig in. That's my only thing that I would consider doing. The other option someone could do is they could actually bend it out, but I would not feel comfortable bending this. So again, this is not my knife, so I'm not doing anything to this one. This is not my knife. Now, the gentleman who allowed me to check this out said I could take it apart and polish the phosphor bronze. I am going to do that because this thing is so close to having that beautiful drop shut action. And I do believe you can have that because on my Cerberus Aurelius, it's phosphor bronze washers, right? That's phosphor bronze washers right there. You see that? So phosphor bronze washers, you can absolutely, I believe you can absolutely have that action. So I don't think that's unreasonable. All right. What else? Did you all see? Now I brought, of course, my two Microtech. Why did I bring those two out? Did anybody see the announcement today by Microtech? What's going to be available next week? The LUDT, the LUT, the Auto LUT, they're coming out with a ram lock LUT knife. I've always thought that would be a great manual knife. So they're going to come out with that. The LUT knife or LUDT, I don't know what you call it. I'm sure it's short for something, but it's the auto. They're going to come out with the manual ram lock. So I think that's something to look forward to if you guys are a fan of that. Of course, American Blade Works is going to be there. Go check them out. Their stuff is just amazing. I'd go over and say hello to them, but man, this has been really enjoyable. I feel like this is like one of those bang for the bucks. And by the way, I don't know if anybody has noticed, I polished just the outside lines up. Kind of gives it a unique look to the blade that I haven't seen on any other one. I kind of dig it. Kind of makes it look unique, doesn't it? What do y'all think? Yeah, the new LUDT ram lock looks insane. I totally agree. I absolutely agree. Let's see what else do we have. Did I miss saying hello to some folks? Well, Caleb, what's up? Caleb 1776, how are you doing? R. Shear, I think I said hello to you earlier. B. Shady, I said hello to. If I missed anybody, let me know. Dale Lane, I know I said hello to you earlier. J1 Doobie, did I say hello to you? I think, I don't know if I said, if I didn't, hello. All right. So And of course, still the one OTF that I think will stay in the connection. This is the one OTF that I still love this knife. Typically, an OTF would be gone by now or I'd be ready to move it. But I really like this OTF. I don't know. This is just a great OTF. So I think the X-Drive Apex is way better than even the Recon 35. Just my 2 cents on that. Now, something I found, I was over on, I got on that Whatnot, and Chavez was there, and they had these. These were a special they had over there, 154 CM. This is a rendition 229. You know, I recently reviewed the Integral. I liked it, except I had to get a plain tie because it was always so sharp. Everything was sharp. One thing I really dig about this aluminum scales on top of the steel liners is there's no sharp edges because they chamfer everything. This is actually super comfortable. And yes, I put the skull clip on right away. I really dig this color. So the goal of these is to eventually, these will be probably part of the milestone giveaway, right? I think this would be a really cool, special, pimped out, you know, milestone giveaway. I don't know what y'all think about this. 154 CM. It's super cool. The action is great. I really like this a lot. So that's the rendition 229. Then you have the, oh shoot, I have to look at the box. What the heck is this thing called? Somebody help me out. This is the purple, by the way. If Trish was here, this is purple. And I know she loves purple. So purple backspacer and screws, but it is the little, it's a little utility knife, and you can really get in there. And look at that. It's like a black anodized blade too. So interesting. But this is a cool little guy here as well. That has the skull clips on that. Real quick. So I saw a question. Raccoon Tactical asked me, am I going to be at Blade Show? So no, I've kind of let folks know ahead of time, and I've let certain even people that have asked if I was going to be there for interviews and stuff. I felt really bad. I know I let Amy and Jonathan know. I let Joseph know, and I let a bunch of other folks know that I wasn't going to be there this year because of what happened with my wife, and they all understood. I didn't really want to leave her here for that time, and she was supposed to come with me, right? She was supposed to come with me, and I think I'm going to be too distracted if I left, leaving her here behind. And financially, it doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. You know, typically it's like about cost-wise, you're looking at, it's just a lot of money for the hotel, especially with gas right now, because I wouldn't fly. And I don't know. I didn't want to go without her, just to be honest with you. I didn't want to go without her. So, but I'm not going to be there because I'd rather be here and just, you know, I'm glad she's alive. And so that's why I want to be here. So just to be fair, but I do want to be at Blade Show. I will be there next year, and I hope my wife will be there with me next year. So that's the goal. But thank you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Let me, Kazoo, salute you. There you go. I forgot to do the full face. All right. All right. Let's see how many comments did I miss. I'm not even going to try to keep up. James Gibson, what's up, man? How are you? I see you were here. I should be live tomorrow, only 217 subs away from the Dixon giveaway. Ooh, Caleb, Dixon giveaway. Nice. Nice. Very, very cool. Hey, Paul Mills, what's up, man? How are you, Paul? Good to see you. How are you doing tonight, man? Thanks for joining. Hopefully you are having a good evening. All right. Did I catch up? I sort of caught up. Okay. We're going to do the giveaway here very shortly, but this was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed getting the privilege to check this out. If you get a chance to get one of these, is it worth the $980 that it sells for? Well, one, it's always buy what you love and love what you buy, right? That's I'm going to default to that. I really believe that strongly. Secondly, you have to find, is there value in this? Now, if you're going to ask me, do I think it's worth the $980? I do. Do I think it's perfect as it is? No, I would change one thing, the clip. That's the only thing I would change on this. Otherwise, this thing is freaking awesome. It is absolutely executed perfectly. It is skinny. It seems a little smaller, but it works absolutely perfect in hand. I've got extra room here. I can choke up. You can extra large, double extra large hand. It's super comfortable. It is just executed so well. Precision on this thing is just ridiculous. So yeah, I think so. I think the Aurelius is absolutely worth what it costs. This is phenomenal knife too. I think that's really great. Now I know some of you guys like to collect the really, really pimped out ones. So, you know, I like to carry the basic ones. So they do make pimped out versions of these. And I think you could definitely be keeping an eye out for that. Especially like Ryan, you're talking about the Demco with the Damasteel and the, I think the Chad Nicholas ones. I think there's going to be some really, really, really cool ones coming there. So definitely some fun things to try to find when you get there. Right. If I was there, I would definitely get the LUDT. Now, Microtech said that come check out the LUDT. I don't think they said come buy the LUDT. So I'm thinking it may not be ready to drop when you're there. I don't know. You have to tell me if you pick one up, let me know. Let me know what you think about it. I think that's going to be a really cool knife. I like the design of that knife as one. I really, really like the M stitch. Still think it's it's the best version of the stitch in my opinion. I love this size. Some of you guys are going to be like, you know, this is good price with the aluminum scales. Would I get the titanium scale with the frag or textured? Yes, I would. And I would probably sell this if I did. So just to be fair, because I think it's worth it to me. Very impressed with the Aura from Vero Engineering. This is their super budget one that they talked about. This is executed really well. If you're looking for like you like the price range, $100 or less, or somewhere, I forget what this is around. This is really good. I'm just really shocked how much better this was than the prototype I handled at Blade Show, Texas. This feels like night and day. It feels so much like a way better knife. This is a production version. And matter of fact, when I got this in, the box was crushed and it wasn't in perfect shape because it got manhandled by the USPS, and it's still phenomenal. And this blue, you can't really see how beautifully blue this is. I don't know if we can, let me see if it can stand out in a darker. Oh, here, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's see if it stands out. Does it stand out a little bit better? No, it still looks light. It's not this light. It's a dark, rich blue. It's like the Skiff Made Blades blue. I'm really impressed with this. Really, really, really impressed with this. Will this eventually be a giveaway? Probably. Yeah, it will be. I mean, I like it as much. I would love to keep it, but I think, you know, me, if I'm given a knife, unless I'm told it's specifically for me, if I'm given a knife, then I typically make it a giveaway for the channel, right? So, or I take the equivalent value of the knife and make sure that something else as a giveaway from the channel out of my collection. But sorry, I'm not paying attention. But I'm going to probably adjust this, make this a little crisper on the detent. Still not bad. All right, Rob, Nerdy Knives, I just got to say, I can see you emceeing a Blade Show award show in the future with that Texas Aura. Well, I appreciate that. I have done stuff like that before. So yeah, I guess I got that personality just to kind of ramble on. Again, love this Guardian Tactical, man. It's my favorite one. American Blade Works. This is my favorite of all the American Blade Works is this one, the flipper with the thumb studs with the skiffs in there. I've got this broken in so beautifully now. And you even have middle finger reverse bonus flick. Can you see how I polished the step mill? So the lines polished, but the inside are not quite as polished because it was kind of acid washed. I don't know. I kind of like that look. It's different than the typical step mill you get on other ones like the Cerberus. Here, the Cerberus has step milling. And you can see it's pretty consistent on that step mill. You see how it's pretty consistent? It's not two-tone. I thought that was kind of neat. I don't know. I think it's cool. Again, we're gonna continue to tune this. I will say, I think this knife has a lot of potential, and I think it's going to become pretty cool. If somebody really likes TCal and you like the look of this, reach out to Hoffy. He may be selling this, and you know, so definitely worth talking to him about. The Dixon, if you get a hold of the Rock and you have a regular Dixon, this is like a half ounce, a little more than a half ounce lighter. No, yeah, 0.6 or 0.7 ounces lighter. It feels lighter. And Anybody ever interested? I did do the little cutaway for the lock bar. Really love that. So let's put that over here. And of course, the Mini Dixon. I love carrying this thing. This thing is just so freaking good. It's like the perfect size. If I didn't have the rock, and I love that rock one, I probably would only carry that. I'm super excited about this giveaway. Thank you, Aaron, for this channel gave an opportunity to make this a milestone giveaway. It's going to be a heck of a giveaway. I will do some content, obviously, with this and talk about this knife, but this is such a cool knife. I didn't buy this. This was given to, I bought one. I sold it because I had to, but then this will be a giveaway. This was given to the channel for the purposes of a giveaway. I think when I first found him, I started talking about him on a lot of channels. I was on one live stream talking about it. I think Neves was there, and then Neves bought it, and mine got lost for like so long. And so Neves got his in. He dropped his review like way ahead of me. I was really bummed, but that's okay. He's much bigger. He got better exposure that way. Again, Nathan M Knives. You guys need to get on this brand new knife maker. He is something neat. He came out, you know what kind of, I'm not mad. I'm a little jealous. He has a Tonto version of this blade that looks freaking cool. He's got different blade shapes. Oh, this is cool here. I like this. I like this a lot. But that Tonto was like, dude, you got to make me want to have a second one. Seriously, man. Come on. Anyways, all right. And I do say these are the first renditions that I really, really dig. I really, really dig these. I wish if they did this on the regular ones, I'd be more on board with a lot of their stuff. I want to compare this utility with this utility. I did use it. I installed a microwave this weekend over the stove, and the builder, taking out the old microwave, the builder did some shortcuts. Man, I'm ticked about that. I had to fix some things to make that microwave fit, but I got it in there. And I had to cut a bunch of that aluminum tape to get things resealed. They jimmy rigged that whole thing. It looked terrible. So anyways, but this is cool. And then of course, I think this is going to be a regular carry. And look at that action. You see that? I love that. That's just sweet. All right. All right. And of course the McBees. I will tell you, hey, shh, real quick. This, hold on. This is the one I got technically for my wife, because it's got a purple clip. It's her birthday next month in July. And I wanted to do some content, some reviews. She came in here, it was on the desk. She picked it up. She goes, "Oh, that's so cute. I like that knife." And I'm like, "Oh no, you weren't supposed to see that yet." And I was like, "Oh, I'll take this." And I'm like, "Hold on, I got to do some content and everything on there." So I tried to play it off, hoping that, but she really liked this knife. And the funny thing was, my sister-in-law, she's like, "Oh, she's not going to like that knife. She's not going to want another knife." And she saw it and she was like, she loved it. It's a Spyderco. It's a cute little Spyderco. So this will be a gift for her eventually. That's why I got the purple clip. I like the McBees. And by the way, I've got that action down where you can now flip that thing, right? And you can even do the front flip here. Let me get that right. So that's kind of fun. All right. And of course, the Malin from Vero Engineering. I really like, this is the nicest, crispest looking knife with the scales. I love the carbon fiber scales. All right. That was some of the carry this week. Any questions? Any questions? I don't know if you've been asking questions and I've been ignoring you guys. Everybody good? Did I miss anything? Did I miss any comments? If I did, let me know. Hey, Orange Ape Outdoor, it's been a minute since you've been here. Thanks for joining. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Just got back from a little bit of evening fishing. How's the big dogs doing? We're doing well, man. Thanks for joining. And hopefully you caught something good. Did you get any good fish for dinner? Or maybe for a fish fry for the weekend or something? Fairtus Greg, travel and a few nights hotel at Blade Show is more than $980. So if you can't make it a Blade Show, then a knife is a bargain. So for me, I'm 15, 16 hours away. And even if it depends on where you stay, if you get one of the really nice hotels, that can be 600 to almost 1,000. The travel, I booked it. I thought food is going to be 300 plus. If 300, if you're kind of conservative for 3 days, right? 3 days of food, you're always eating out. You're not really grocery shopping and stuff. So it's expensive, and especially go to dinner with friends and folks. The gas is expensive going from here, from Texas out to Atlanta. It's just a lot. And so it was well more than $1,500-$1,600, or almost close to $2,000. I estimated conservatively it was like $1,400. Realistically, it's probably going to cost $1,800 to $2,000. So I just didn't have that. So that's why but that's the one thing. That's not the major thing. The real thing is because my wife has been sick. I really didn't want to leave until she's feeling 100%. I couldn't imagine being there and something happens, right? So I just, give me another time. Be patient with me. She's number one. So I'm not going to apologize for that. Let's see here. Been super busy lately printing and cutting nice decals. If you need more, contact me on the Edge EDC at Gmail, or check him out on Instagram. Please go check out on the Edge EDC. He does do some decals, and I think they're vinyl. They're the heavy vinyl and stuff like that. Well, I thought about sniping that McNeese from you on the Whatnot stream that day. Glad I didn't, since it's for your wife. Man, Larry, thank you. I really wanted that for my wife, and I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. You have no idea, because I wanted to. She likes Spyderco, and that would just be kind of a neat little thing. So I appreciate you, man. I do know that he still had some more and some other whatnot. So I could have come back if you had. Jack Kin, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. All right, we're about to do the giveaway. So let's see, make sure I caught up. I think I'm caught up. Brandon Goad, hey, what's up? If someone wants you to apologize for picking your wife or Blade Show, I'll fight with him. I appreciate that. Let me grab the giveaway. This will be a fun one. I like this one. This is a Civivi. Of course, you could pick out the color kazoo you want, but it just happens to be a pink, just to show you I have options. You're going to get the awesome fidget coin. So let's listen to it. I just love that. It is very, very soothing to my ears. To be clear, excellent for you supporting and staying close to your wife. I appreciate that. What's up? All just wanted to pop in and say real quick hi. Well, hello, man. Burning Stable Forge. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. All right, so let's put some of the rest out. So Rebel Rouser 777 donated this band, which these are really cool, beautiful color, blue and black. I love that, and the orange on there. And of course, you got the little eagle. And I hope Rebel Rouser, I hope you don't mind, but every time I see the eagle, I just want to caw. I don't know why I want to do that. It's annoying. You're gonna get the Hoffy 3D printed kazoo lanyard. So you'll have a lanyard for your kazoo. Of course, you're going to get a Civivi patch. And of course, you're going to get the Rebel Rouser 777 Veteran Challenge coin. So this is the proud of you, loyal duty, respect, honor, courage, and service for veterans. And this is thank you for your service. So if you're a veteran and you win, this is for you. This is for you. If you're not a veteran, the challenge is find a veteran, give this to him. Say thank you for their service. I think you'll find that it's very enjoyable giving the coin away to a veteran. I think you'll find it more fulfilling. And then, of course, you're going to have the Stacy Bolster Blades. Life without a knife is dull and pointless. We're going to have some McNeese Knife Freak Show. Stacy Bolster Blades 42. I'm going to wait on this one. We're going to wait on this. We're going to come back to some of the channels. Skiff Works. Let's see here. I will put Stacy since she put those stickers over there. Oh, and then we got Hoffy, but wait. I like this. This one's creepy as all get out, but this is from DLT Trading. 1, 2 Thunes coming for you. I don't remember Freddy Krueger, but that's a weird looking Freddy Krueger. That's kind of creepy, man. Knife Freak Show. That's the old sticker that they had. You're going to get a little homage back to that. And of course, this is Vera Engineering. Might not talk much, but my pocket game is strong. So that's a Vera Engineering. I thought that's kind of cool. You're going to get the McNeese Turkey Hunt, and then the McNeese Be Nice. Through a couple of that, especially since Blade Show's coming up. Of course, you're going to get a Rob's Nerdy Knives little sticker. And then you're going to get Pickle Steel. I think these are kind of cool. I like this because you can't cut stuff with a cucumber. I won't say exactly what it says, but you know what it says. I'm going to come back over here. Hold on. These are all Blackbird blades. If you haven't go say hello to Vincent when you're there. We'll come back to these guys. Okay, Chavez. Obviously, we saw some Chavez today, so that's why I had that sticker in there. You're gonna get a Rob's Nerdy Knives big sticker. I'll throw Stacy's other sticker in there. Here we are. Rebel Rouser 777 for the Eagle and the challenge coin right here. And I know that's SMN. I'm sure that's a knife maker or tool maker. I know Hoffy could probably tell me what that is. And there's the Rebel Rouser 777 big patch. I like that one. You see the eagle, the wolf, and the bear. Just makes you feel American. I love that. Excuse me. Yeah, can I come back to that? And then we got Guardians of the Blade Axe. Blade Axe. I'm not sure. Civivi. And you're going to get T-Kel. Be Less Dumb. So there you go. You get a Band-Aid just in case you need it. Pickle Steel. I didn't know there was 2 stickers in there. Hoffworks Labs. Talk to Hoff. By the way, did anybody get in on the N7 drop from Numb Knife Works? He had a drop this week or just yesterday, sold out in 24 hours, but he's going to have some at Blade Show if you haven't got a chance. But the N7 dropped. I think that's really cool. Definitely a cool knife. If you haven't checked out the pinch lock, you can when you get there. Of course, you're going to Rob Johnson. He'll be there. Rob Johnson Knives will be there. So check out Nicholas and Arcane Design with Isaiah. Definitely go say hello to Isaiah over there. There's one knife I really want to get from him at some point. Every time I look, the one I want is sold out. So we got Old Man on the Ridge. Make sure we can get all these on here. Old Man on the Ridge. We've got Twisted Sis and Bluminati Ninja. Bluminati Man tonight with the donated memberships. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. Appreciate you, man. Got Metal Relic Art. Use Rob's Nerdy Knives. You get 15% off on his website. Thank you, Metal Relic Art. So definitely go check that out. Big Red EDC. If you're all familiar with JD, he's going to have that. And then that's part of his Saturday Night Live. Go check him out. And of course, Zach has been his moderator and they're moderators for one another. So there's also Zach here as well. Let me make sure I don't cover up others, but Zach. Then we got Kelly's Mishmash, Kelly's Paracord. Can I put her? I want to make sure I'm not covering something up. So we'll put her over here. And then we got Trish Mopatty EDC. Let me put her over here on top of that. And then we got On the Edge EDC. Gentleman was just talking about the stickers, the vinyl stickers. This nice heavy, and look at that nice holographic look. I think those are really cool. So go check them out. Let's see here if we can put it down here. Still, nope. There we go. And then we've got Crow's Blades. I always love that crow with the knife. Such a cool looking crow. I mean, it's like crow you don't want to mess with. All right, so that's the stickers tonight. Pick whatever kazoo you want. You get the fidget coin. The knife is going to be a 10th anniversary. This is a Star Flare, black aluminum handle, Nitro V blade, satin finish. It's technically a budget banger giveaway, but I think this is a little bit nicer. When I last looked the price, this is over $100. So it's a good knife. I think it's a really good deal. Fully Wharncliffe, as you can see. Button lock. Obviously, you can do the button lock as well, but the thumb studs work well, right? So nice crisp detent for a button lock, I will say. You see that? It's got a nice crisp action. Listen to that. Really solid. So there you go. And reversible clip, obviously. So there you go. That's the giveaway knife tonight. It's the Civivi. Any questions? All right, let me go back, see how many comments I missed. Probably missed a million. Oh, everyone's saying hello to Clayton. Hey, Jack Kin, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Gabe Harlan, I don't know if I said hello to you, but hello. I know I was hello to Burning Stables Forge. Thanks for popping in. I've never got a deal in Whatnot. Accidentally paid over retail to the delight of all that bid it up. LOL. So I've gotten some stuff that I paid fair price, but it was for something. I paid what it was retail, right? Except for shirts. I did overpay for the shirts, but there were shirts that were only available and whatnot. I really wanted the shirt, so I paid more. I know I did. So I did do that. Yes. But for the knives, I typically pay what they retail for or less. The Chavez knives, I got a good deal on. They were less than what they would retail for. So that was a pretty good deal. And they're specials. They're specially anodized with the purple, right? I think that's kind of cool. To me, that's kind of distinct. It's a special one. So, you know, I thought it was okay. The McNeese ones I got, the rock one, I paid exactly what it was retail. So that was cool to me. All right. I want to make your decals, everyone. I can probably do it for a great price. I'll do my best for you always. All right, there we go. Definitely check them out on the Edge EDC. Let's see. Burning. Thanks, man. Tell her thanks. All right. Anybody else? Did I miss anybody else? Don't cut. I see. Don't cut. Hey, don't cut. Hello, Knife Fan. What's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Did I miss saying hello to anybody else? Mr. Kingoff, Life Survival EDC, welcome. Is there a link for the giveaway tonight? Oh, I did not post a link, did I? Hold on. That's because the video wasn't showed. Give me a second. Let me grab it, share it, copy it, go back to the live stream, paste it. Here, this is a giveaway link. So there's the giveaway link. I'll pin it. Pin it. It's now pinned. And let's be pinned at the bottom. That's the giveaway video. That's where you want to go enter. But wait, before we do that, we have Don't Cut member for 42. No, Don't Cut 42. Member for 22 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Play me a tune, nerd, please. You got it, man. You got it. 22 months. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. Appreciate you. Here we go. Almost 2 years. I have no idea what that was. I was trying to say, I was going to do a version. Okay, my mind, to be fair, I had a version of play that funky music, nerdy boy. I don't know, but it didn't come out. It was I don't know what it was. There we go, man. It was an attempt at something. But man, appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. All right. Everybody ready for the giveaway? Hey, Revolving Blades, what's up, man? How are you? I don't think I said hello to you yet. Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Did I miss saying hello to anyone? All right, Jack Ken, I know I said hello to you earlier. I don't mess with Whatnot anymore. Too many retailer sharks that buy up everything aggressively. It's crazy. There is a few Whatnot exclusive I like to snag, but oh well. Yeah. Right now, I've enjoyed McNeese. I went on the Vero Engineering. I found a couple of things. I found a shirt. To me, it's like just kind of cool to find a shirt that you can't get anywhere else. Chavez, I was able to get a couple of these. This little I forget what the heck this thing's called. Somebody remember what this is called? Anyways, I like this for the price of what I was able to get. This was pretty cool, and it was anodized, and to me, I thought that was kind of unique. So, hey, good to see you, Jack Ken. Yeah, good to see you as well, man. I'm doing well. Let's see here. William Hornbostel, I am so stressed now, hoping Kunwu Crew is a real website. Yes, it is. Kunwu Crew is, because I still have not gotten my knife and see no movement on this tracking a number either. Yeah, Kunwu Crew is. Yeah, that's absolutely it is. So, that's the one you went to. All right, Hoffy, Chub is the OTF utility. The Chub is the OTF utility. I thought this was called Chub something. Isn't it? What do they call this guy? Hold on. Let me grab the box. I'll tell you what it is. Now I got to look at the box. It is. Where's the box? Where's the box? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, this is the Chub Flipper. So this is called a Chub Flipper. All right, so this is called a Whatnot Blue Label Chub Flipper. So that's the one that I got there for that one. I just thought that was kind of cool. It was different, right? Moose Duty, what's up? Yeah, they're long. Their wait times are really long. I will tell you, I got one knife, I think it was the Tau version 2. It took 8 weeks to come in. Mine came in 8 weeks. And it was stuck in customs for like 5 weeks. So, yeah. Sometimes customs just, but it's just kind of crazy. There are a lot of makers who are getting on Whatnot. I think it's cool to get special custom knives straight from the company that designs them. Yeah, that to me is the kind of the cool thing. Now, if there are people in there, they're buying and they're paying a lot of stuff, I don't bid. I don't go for it, right? Like 2 weeks ago, several weeks ago, people were buying the lighters. And I've always wanted, I have lighters to light candles in the house, but I thought it'd be cool to have a McNeese lighter. And I saw what their prices were, but they had a special one that they did and Whatnot. And when they first came out, they were like, the prices went really high. And I was like, yeah, that's not for me. Then I was on the other one. It was a Saturday Whatnot. And I guess not a lot of people were there. And the prices were very reasonable. And I was like, okay, well, let me try. And I won one. And I thought, okay, now I just got to get butane for it to use it to light the candles. But I just thought it was kind of cool. Let's see here. All right, we got to get back to the giveaway. All right, so this is the giveaway. We got the Civivi. This is the am I saying it correctly? Where is it? Yeah, the Civivi Starfire, black aluminum handle, black stone Nitro V. That's the blade shape here. So that's tonight's giveaway, along with the kazoo, the kazoo lanyard. You're obviously going to get all the stickers, get the little challenge coin, everything else like this. So 2 weeks from today, we're going to do the members giveaway. So 1 week from today, I'll be dropping the members entry video, just so you know. That'll be right after Blade Show, and then we'll do the drawing a week after Blade Show so everybody can recover. Because I suspect some of you guys may be pretty tired from Blade Show. You may not even be here, and I understand. If you happen to show up and you're just listening because you're tired, I totally get it. Just hang out, relax. All right, Blade Runner Outpost has some pretty dope Whatnot exclusives. Yes, they actually do. I got a flashlight from them that was kind of cool, and I thought that's interesting. So I did buy a flashlight that's going to be a giveaway for the channel. So it was a pretty good deal as far as a flashlight. So I did do that. All right, don't say Blade Show. I know, Caleb. Same here for me. I won't make it. I won't be there this year. All right, let's get to the giveaway. Here we go. So let me refresh this. So here is, we want to click on this. This is the giveaway. This is where we are. Make sure it's on mute. All right. As you can tell, over here is the chat at the bottom. Let me get myself out of the way, because the link now is at the bottom of the chat, which I think is dumb. I got to remember to move myself, but the link for the giveaway is right here, and you can click on that and go to the giveaway. And thank you, On the Edge EDC also posted the video as well. So thank you. Then down here, you can also click here. This is the description, and this is also the link to the video if you want to enter here. But before you do that, this is how you become a channel member. If you want to sign up, if you didn't get one of those fantastic giveaway channel membership gifted memberships tonight, this is where you can also sign up. But then this is where you can save money. I like to point this out because you can save 15 to 10%, like original Goat, save 15% on scales. Skiff Caged Bearings and thick washers, RNK10 saves you 10%. Rockscale Design, you know, I use those on several of my knives. You can save 10%. That was the big grand prize giveaway, that 80/20. Then we got 50 Ways EDC Hanks. So Rob's Nerdy Knives saves you 10%. BladeBinge Shop. When you buy the new knives, you can use RNK10, save 10%. Heroic EDC saves you 10% using RNK10. Divo Knives, 10%. Metal Relic Art, Rob's Nerdy Knives saves you 15%. White Mountain Knives saves you 10%. Fair Monster save you additional 10%. And then these are the affiliate links. If you happen to go shopping there and you remember to use them, doesn't cost you anything extra, helps the channel. If you don't, no worries. But do check out Freedom Knife Shop. They were the ones that donated the Bel Air from Kershaw, the EMT version. I'm really grateful to them for that wonderful gift for Ashley. So, but they also have great deals. They've got usually some good prices on the ones they can. Otherwise, they have some incredible rewards. Rewards towards your next knife purchase. Definitely worth checking out. Blade HQ, Lone Star Knife. Chris, he's the one who donated to two $50 gift cards toward the Milestone membership. Super cool guy. Go check him out. He's got some awesome stuff there. Matter of fact, that's where I got my American Blade Works Model 1. Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, BladeBinge Pre-Owned, Polish Custom Knives, Kaiser Knives, Concept Knives, Artisan Cutlery, CGRB, Wee Knives, Vosteed, Okazo, Remit, and the James brand. Hey, if any of you guys go check out the Okazo knife, let me know about that new Shark Lock one that he has. I checked out the prototype. I'm kind of curious what the production one, because I think it's supposed to be available there. So that's affiliate links and saves you money. Let's go. Before we do that, hold on 1 second. We got MK Ultra 42. So member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. But wait, Wizard of Time has gone by quickly. Right. Four months, man. Appreciate being a member for 4 months. Let me find my right kazoo. Where'd I put my kazoo? Hold on. I got so many things. All right. So appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for the last 4 months. Thank you, man. And the weight wizard of time, the heaviness of time. There we go. All right, Miranda Keith, what's up? Did I see Miranda Keith? Welcome. Raccoon Tactical, what's up, man? How are you? Wait, I think I said hello to you. I don't know if I did. I can't remember. Coveted Carry Cartel. I always just considered my overseas orders to naturally be on the slow boat from China. Yeah, they do. They just take forever. All right, so let's get back. This is tonight's giveaway. If you haven't entered, type in the number 12.2 if you need 30 seconds to enter. Otherwise, this is what we're giving away: the Civivi Star Flare button lock Nitro V blade steel. Kind of crisp, wonderful little detent. Kazoo, obviously a kazoo lanyard, tons of stickers, the Veteran Challenge coin, the little fidgety coin here. I love this thing. It's just so satisfying. Then we've got Burning Stables Forge. Want to sign up for my BSF Let Me Pass Around knife. There you go. All right, so BSF Let Me Pass Around knife. I'm guessing that's some sort of, I don't know what BSF stands for, but maybe a pass around. All right. So there you go. If you guys want to sign up for that. So let's go ahead and kazoo. So where's my kazoo? Thank you for the super chat, Burning Stable Forge. Appreciate you. So I think you have a pass around. That's kind of cool. All right. Very cool. Today, I got a Cold Steel Trailmaster in 3V. What a beast. Wow, that's cool. 3V is awesome. Kunwu should state up front, should also answer an email. Yeah, I agree. And I'm sure, I'm sure that's a challenge for them for sure. For sure. All right, Burning Stable Forge, let me is the knife model. Okay. It's a pass around group, it's a pass around NVM. I don't know what pass around NVM is. That like you have a pass around group? Okay.
A pass around group. All right. I've been a part of one or two, but I'm not very active in those anymore. So I got one of the Cincinnati Reds 42 Jackie Robinson hats on Saturday. A legit Jackie Robinson hat like his? Wow. That's freaking amazing. Mopad EDC Rob, can you believe UPS marked my little Dixon as damaged? What? What happened? No. So what? Like it didn't? They sent it back or something, and they're not bringing it? No way. Are you kidding me? I got a knife in from Vero that was all crushed, but they still delivered it. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Wow. That's so messed up. Man, well, let me kazoo salute you, Trish. Thank you. Appreciate it. By the way, Trish, I got something for a future giveaway that I thought you would like. I don't know if you saw it. It's a chub, whatever. It's a flipper chub, purple anodized, screws, backspacer, and clip. It has the non-skull one too, if you want. I put the skull on, but I thought, I don't know, I just thought you would enjoy that. It's purple anodized. All right, my kazoo salute to you. And I'm sorry about your box. That's terrible, man. That bites. Hey, Avatar Chaos, what's up, man? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I think I saw the name and I forgot to say hello. Well, hello. Appreciate you being here. Kunwo is very responsive when I had shipping issues. Sucks you're dealing with. Yeah, that is a bummer. Oh man. All right. So Bo Patty driving in lurk mode. No worries. Just listen away, lurk away. Don't text and drive. I totally understand. You know, unless you can have, you know, Siri or Alexa or whatever talk for you or something. I don't know. Nebsig, they didn't deliver it. No. Are they returning it to McNeese now because I said it's damaged? That sucks. It sounds questionable. Anyways, that's terrible. Werex 49. I've tried to email fakes, no answer from Kunwu. All I can recommend is when you do reach out to them, try as best you can to be short and sweet. I know you may not feel like that anymore, but it sometimes works a little bit better if you haven't tried that. If you did try it, then I don't know what to say. Unless you have another email address or something, maybe a different email address you can use. I don't know. Did you check your junk mail? Make sure your junk mail didn't get filtered out. Cause I know I got a reply from Kunwu years ago or about a year ago, and it was in my junk mail for a while. I didn't even realize it. So hopefully you checked your junk mail too. All right. I'm trying to catch up. Oh man, I am. It's a lot of comments. All right. We got to get back to the giveaway. I got my Shark Attack stolen from UPS. Oh, they have been having issues. Yeah. Somebody loaned me a couple of knives and they put something on the box that said, for what is it? It's like for Proctok for butt use only or whatever. But I forgot the term was. It's hilarious. It's like one of those things like you didn't want to open it. It's like, what? And it seemed to work. So interesting. I'm so sorry about that, Trish. That really bites. That's like, I got a prototype from Quite Carry one time and it just disappeared. They misdelivered it, never showed up. I was so mad. It was one of the early prototypes for something I hadn't even dropped and it just disappeared. I was so mad about that. Who was the last player to wear number 42? I thought that was Jackie Robinson. Was it? No? Am I wrong? I don't remember. I'm not a super baseball fan. I did like the movie 42. I thought that was crazy. All right. Going back to the giveaway. That's the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. So here we go. So this is the giveaway you saw in here. You can click on this. there's a link to take you to the get out of the way. The link is at the bottom of the chat, right? So right here, this is where you would click on this to take you to the giveaway, or you can go down here and hit more, and this link will take you to that. But before you go, maybe hit that like button. The like button does help the channel. Appreciate it if you would consider doing that. Thank you. So once you do that, this will take you to the giveaway video. This is where you want to go leave a comment. So here, if you can, go leave a comment, just post something PG, make sure it doesn't get filtered out by the comment picker, 1 entry per person, right? And if you happen to remember, hit that like button when you're there as well. I would appreciate it. It does help the channel as well. So if you get a chance to do that, thank you. And then just go ahead and leave a comment. If you just joined, you haven't had a chance to leave a comment in the giveaway video, please type in the number 12. I'll wait 30 seconds. Bradley Swaney, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Did you get a chance to enter? Wheezy3, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't had a chance to enter, type in 12. I'll wait 30 seconds for you guys to go ahead and get in there. But wait, hold on. Looks like we have a second. We got Mick Ranger, member for 17 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Not so fast. Time for some Flintstones. All right, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna try to knock out the Flintstones. Are you ready? Here we go. Something like that. I think I'm getting closer. Is it closer? It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit. Hold on. We got to finish it up here. Wait, I did the wrong kazoo. Hold on. I did the wrong kazoo. That's terrible. Hold on. But I did the wrong kazoo, so I had to do it twice. Sorry. All right. There we go. I know that was crazy. Have a yabba dabba do time, a dabba do time, a dabba 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 do time. I forget. Yeah. All day or something like that. I forget how it goes. I remember it as a kid. J Dizzle Designs. What's up? Oh, J Dizzle. We got to look at his scale. Don't help remind me. J Dizzle did a Protean scale. I need to go see it. I completely forgot. Thank you for just posting a comment to remind me. Caleb, yeah, it's unfortunate. I've had good luck with Kunru, but never had to reach out to them either. Yeah, that is, I mean, it happens. I mean, I hope they make it right. I hope it gets figured out. Anno my Talon frame or hardware. I got to find someone to blue Anno or black Anno my Talon frame. Okay, that's cool. All right, lion, not sheep. I do not. Most guys that offer it don't even do it. They send it out. Very expensive machine to do DLC. Yeah, I mean, that's like DLC is typically, there's 2 grades of DLC too, right? There's DLC for pew-pews, and then there's DLC for other things, right? So, hey, howdy Rob and Knife Nerds, Kodiak Edge, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Man, thanks for joining. By the way, we're doing a giveaway. This is the giveaway knife. This is the Star Flare with all the extra stickers and amenities and the little things here. It's a budget banger giveaway tonight. Actually, it's a little bit nicer than budget banger. It's over $100 knife. So it's a nice giveaway. And then we are going to do the entry. This is the giveaway video. Since we just talked, I'm going to go back over here. I'm going to close this. What you do over here, we'll refresh this. You want to click either. Let me get out of the way. You want to click the link down here. This will get you to the giveaway video, or you can go down here and click more. This will get you the video. Don't forget, save you some money here. Use the links, save you 10, 15%. Click on this. But before we do that, make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, please consider hitting that like button. It helps the channel. I know that seems like Seems annoying, but it really does help. It's a huge help to the channel. So thank you. So click on the link. This takes you to the giveaway video. There's also a little like button here as well, if you get a chance to hit that as well. Leave a comment. You know, make sure it's PG. If it gets filtered out by YouTube, comment picker won't see it. I won't see it, right? So just one entry per person, right? The rules are got to be 18 years or older, one entry per person. Duplicate entries. I got to update this. This is wrong. Duplicate entries will be filtered, must be present to win. We'll have 60 seconds to confirm you're present. PG comments, so it's visible. Avoid tons of emojis. Multiple accounts. This is for those people that took advantage of the community. They had like, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts. The whole point of the giveaway is support the knife community, encourage love for knives, and provide a fair opportunity to follow and enter. It's here to have fun, right? If you're the winner, email me. Email me. Don't Discord or Instagram me. You'll have 7 days. Usually start before the next live stream. Provide your YouTube name handle, the ship to name, your address, USA address. I don't care if you're international. I just ship USA only, right? So if you have a proxy, that's perfectly fine. And what you want. Important notes: must contact me via email only. I reserve. You must also verify who you are, right? I reserve the absolute right to refuse shipping to any forwarding services. That has to do with this up here, okay? That has to do with this people who took advantage of the community. And then by the winner emailing me, you acknowledge that you adhere to your state and local knife laws. And the winner must verify. You must follow my steps exactly. I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to give you screenshots. All you got to do is cut and paste. That's all there's to it. That's how you enter. It's super simple. Just leave a comment right down here. That's all you got to do. There's nothing else to it. And you are entered, right? So if anybody has any questions about that, please let me know. But that is it. Okay. So if you just joined, you just came in here, type in 12.2 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you don't, we're going to go ahead and refresh here. I'm going to open up. Let me open up the comment picker. Oh, I have to log in. So hold on a second. I got to log in real quick. Give me a second. It logged me out. Oh, needs my fingerprint on my computer. There we go. Now I got to get my code. Where's my code? Give me a second. I'm trying to get my code. Wow, that was painful. Okay. That was a lot more involved than it should be, but there we go. Back to the tool. All right, here we go. Woo! Sometimes logging in can be a pain, even though I haven't done anything. Oh, what? Wait. We got Dale Lane, member for 17 months. All right. Got a couple 17 months in here. By the way, if you brand new channel member, this is for everybody. If you're a brand new channel member, or if you had a 12-month anniversary, or if you had a 24-month anniversary, or some of you guys soon to be 36-month anniversary, email me your name and address and tell me I'm a brand new channel member. Tell me I had been a member for 12 months or 1 year. Tell me I've been a member for 24 months or 2 years, or tell me I've been a member for 36 months or 3 years. I have some things for you. Stickers for brand new channel members. I have a laser printed card for 1 year. I have a holographic magnet for 2 years. And I think they're pretty cool, coasters, drink coasters for 3 year. Hopefully you like them. I don't know. I'm trying it. I'm trying to go for something different, right? Not your everyday thing, and things that I can sustain and ship to you guys reasonably and not overcommit. Because you could go overboard. It could get really expensive. Then you can't do it, and then people end up quitting and not doing it. So I'm always trying to do something that I can sustain going forward. That's always my goal. All right. Just so you know, William Horton, Boston, what's up? All right, let's see here. So we did the 17 months. Dale Lane. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Did I not check? Hold on. All right. Rob, Spidey Flick, or reach around on the Little Dixon. Oh, so Spidey Flick on the Little Dixon? Yeah. Where's my Little Dixon? Over here. So you want me to Spidey Flick like this? Or thumb flick it? Or left hand flick it? Or thumb flick it? Oops, let me do that. I'm trying to do it for the camera, right? Is that what you're asking, Dale Lane? Not a problem for me. Yeah, it works really well. Hopefully that answered your question, right? All right, so here we go. 17 months. Appreciate you, man. Man, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you. All right. So that's awesome. 17 months. And Dale, did that answer your question? Did I do all right? Perfect. Yeah. I mean, it works. It's actually, it's got a crisper, crunchy, kind of a nice, satisfying deployment. The Big Dixon is great. The Big Dixon is like big and smooth and powerful and bulky, and it feels good too. The little one just feels like snappy. Like it's just gonna like a crisp punch. I don't know if that sounds good. So I like it. Oh, Snap out there showing off his Little Dixon handling skills. My Little Dixon. Watch out. All right, there you go. Fair enough. Hopefully it cools down for you. I think it's only hitting 70 for me this week. Yeah, it was 90. It's in the 90s here already for us. We hit, let me see what it was at 92 today. It's already in the 90s, which means the hundreds are probably coming. I was hoping it would wait a little bit, but hey, it wasn't real hot all the way through May. So I'm super grateful. All right. So here we go. We're going to go back to the giveaway. Let me go back to, wrong one. I'm clicking the right thing. Let me go over here. I'm going to go over to the left, get out of the way. We're going to go back over here. I'll refresh this. We have 158. So let me refresh, see if a few more people got a chance to enter. If you did, if you just joined and you haven't had a chance to enter, type in the number 12.2. I'll wait 30 seconds. All right. So I hit refresh, got 168 entries. I'm going to go ahead and share that. It ends in KWR. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go over here. We'll paste it in here. Wait, what did I just do? I don't think I hit paste. What did I do? Oh, paste this plain text. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was. All right. So then we're going to get our total number of count. How many entries do we have? 168. Let's see. 167. Looks like we might have one duplicate in here. That's a bummer. All right. So hopefully it's not one person that's out of it, but there we go. So we're going to go ahead to 168. I'll count to 10, count down from 10. Then we'll pick the winner. Hey, if you're not going to be, we'll be back next week. I know it's post Blade show. If you can't make it, I understand. If you can, you want to just hang out, talk about knives, maybe what you found, share. I'd love to hear your stories. I really would. Tell me the stories, the good news, how it went for you guys. I'd love to hear about that. And then 2 weeks from today, we're doing the members giveaway. So 2 weeks from today, we're doing the members giveaway. That means next Monday, I'll drop the members entry video. So all the brand new channel members, all the current members giveaway coming up. I'm going to make sure it's a nice one. So there we go. All right. Good luck to everyone. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here tonight. If you want to hang around, we're going to talk knives after this. I'm going to look up J Dizzle Designs Pro 10 scale. I need to see that. And I'd love to hear what you guys are going to be doing out there as well. So at the Blade Show, if you're going. All right. So good luck. All right. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Here we go. I forgot where's my kazoo. It went so fast. We got Knives. Knives Are Life. Knives Are Life is the winner. Nice, sir. Hope all is well. It is. Knives Are Life. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. Wait that 1 minute. So Knives Are Life. If you're here, just tell me I am here. Tell me you are here, and we'll go ahead and just confirm that you are the winner. Knives Are Life. Are you here? Just say, hey, I am here. Otherwise, we'll have to pick again. I hope not. But Knives Are Life, are you here? We got 1 minute. We'll hang out. Hopefully you're here. Otherwise, we'll draw again. Just say you're here. Say here, me. Just type one letter, anything. Anything. Just say I, me, A, Z, whatever. Just let me know you're here within the 1 minute. All right? So good luck, Knives Are Life. I hope you're here. Good luck to Knives Are Life. Just need you to say I'm here. I hope you're all caught up with the comments and say you're here. Somebody. Knives Are Life. Are you here? Oh, no. Knives Are Life. Are you not here? My goodness. My goodness. I'm going to wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I was even trying to slow down. All right. I'm sorry, Knives Are Life, man. Get better luck next time. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here, though. So we're going to go ahead and pick a new winner, and we'll go on to the next one. So good luck to everyone. Good luck to you all. Go ahead and count down from 10. I'm going to wait 8 seconds. All right, so here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Here we go. Kelly O'Neill, 1675. Kelly O'Neill, are you here? Kelly, are you here? Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. We'll wait. Kelly, just tell me you're here. Just type something. Say, hey, I'm here. It's me, something. Just so you know that you're here or something like that. Kelly, are you here? Kelly O'Neill, just got to say something. We got, just say me. Go ahead and spam. We're looking for the big K, big orange K. Kelly, are you here? Kelly, are you here? Kelly, just tell me you're here. That's fine. Got 20 more seconds. Kelly, I don't see a big orange K here yet. Kelly. Is she taggable? Can anybody tag her? Is there a chance? Well, Avatar Chaos, I don't see a big orange K in your name. I'm going to go ahead and count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. We're going to have to draw again. I am sorry. Pick a new winner. All right. Here we go. So sorry. Maybe better luck next time. All right. Here we go. Everybody ready? One more time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Borum is the next entry. Nice. Larry, are you here? We'll go ahead and start the timer. And we'll start waiting. So, Larry, if you're here, just tell me I am here. See, it's third time the charm. Third time. Hey, we got ourselves a winner. All right, Larry. I'm going to just check your channel. We'll go there. There you are. Larry, congrats. You are the winner, man. Congratulations. Appreciate you being here. So now I'm going to leave that up for just a second. Let me go grab the card with the address, the email address, and then we're going to talk real quick about what we need. What I need from you is the color of the kazoo that you want. All right. So Larry, we left that up for just a second. Then I'm going to go over here to the desk. So Larry, first of all, I need a couple things. Now, pink is the one I have out here. I have 8 colors to choose from, right? Would you like a different color? Red, blue, green, orange, white, purple. Well, there's pink, and then there's one other, yellow. So what color kazoo would you like? That's the first one. And then second of all, would you like me to sign it? You don't have to sign it. I only offer it because people like for me to sign it. If you don't want it signed, totally cool. If you like, you're going to give it to kids, grandkids, you don't want any Sharpie on there. I totally get it. Right. But if you would like me to sign it green, and do you want it signed? Let me know if you want it signed. If you don't, I'm not offended. I only offer to do it because, it's another way for me to say thank you, because that's what I write on there is thank you. All right. Cool. And then I'm going to need you to email me with your name, obviously your YouTube name, the ship to name, the address, what you won, which is the Civivi Star Flare, right? And then I'm going to reply to you with screenshots and ask you to verify who you are. We do that to protect you and to protect myself to make sure the winner gets it. Let me go grab the green kazoo real quick. Be right back. I'll do it right now so I don't forget. All right, so we've got the green kazoo. All right, so for everybody else, if you had if you're a brand new channel member, even if you're gifted the channel membership, if you're a brand new channel member, email me your name and address and tell me you're a brand new channel member. I would love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I still want to do that for as long as I possibly can. Secondly, if you had a 1-year anniversary or a 2-year anniversary, email me and say name and address and say, been a member for 1 year, been a member for 2 years. I have something special for you. I'd love to mail to you just to say thank you. Small little thank you just to let you know I appreciate you. So that is for you. Everybody else, if you got to leave, I understand. Have a great evening. Appreciate you. We will be back next week for another giveaway. But next 2 weeks from today, we're doing the members giveaway. 2 weeks from today will be the members giveaway, which means next Monday, I'll drop the members giveaway video that evening. Okay. For everyone to enter. So thank you. Thank you to everyone. I appreciate you guys. Want to know why knives? All the letters went out. They should be coming out to you. If you don't get anything by this week, please let me know. Everything should be out there. So I have heard people take a week to 2 weeks sometimes for it to get out. I have been behind in sending out my letters and stickers. You all know that. I've been working 68 hours a week, with my wife and everything else. So, but everything is out. Everything was out as of today. Should be on your way there. Everyone should be getting their stuff this week. Okay. So appreciate you guys, at least not including this giveaway, right? This giveaway just happened. I got to verify this first. I'll probably get this shipped out. I'm hoping maybe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, right? One of those days, depending on how crazy this work week is. But if you guys got to go, thank you, Hoffy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everyone else. Thank you, guys. Marble Falls. Want to know why knives? So, was it a channel sticker? I don't remember what it was for you. Want to know why knives? Were you a brand new channel member? Looks like white sticker, so I'm going to assume brand new channel member. So those all went out. Let me see.
I'm assuming. Let's see. Let's look at all the new channel members and stuff. But that's just. Let me go to that. I can kind of give you an idea about that. So let's see here. Channel members. Yeah, Michael Williams, yours went out. You were oh, that was right after my wife. Yeah. So yeah, I'm I actually have 2 emails from you, so you might have gotten 2 things. I don't know. We'll see. But I do have it. So that went out, yeah. That was pretty close to when my wife was in the hospital. So I'm going to tell you that shortly after she got out, I was probably things were not moving super fast for me. So hopefully you understand about that. And if you didn't know, my wife almost died. So if you hadn't heard about that, I hate to say it like that, but it's a reality of what happened. And it has been making things a little more challenging for me here. So William let me try it again. William Hornbostel, Robsnerdyknives, faster than Coonwool. Yeah. It sometimes it's slow. Sometimes I can get things out in a day or two and I love it. But it all depends on, I wake up and I've got 12 emails and as soon as I log in, I am working. There's days I literally log on and I log off at about 5 or 6 p.m. that night. And I've been on the phone with the headset, having to go to the bathroom while I'm listening to a call, haven't eaten all day. And then at the end of the day, I go, okay, it's dinner time. It's time for me to eat breakfast. So that's just how it is. But lately, so I'm not trying to make excuse. I'm just telling you what it is. I work full time. I do YouTube for fun and I enjoy this. And I don't want anybody to ever think you're not important. Just a lot of things have been going on lately. And I think I've been pretty upfront about that. So hopefully you guys understand, because I'm not trying to blow sunshine up your nose. I'm just trying to be honest with you. You still haven't emailed me for your sticker. Email me, man. Just go ahead, reach out. I want to send it out to you. I kid you not. I do want to send those out. And I do actually write a handwritten note. I really do. I do. But guess what? I love you all, and there isn't anything you can do about it. There you go, Lion, not sheep. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, so we're good here. Let me pack this up. I want to look real quick before we finish this. I would very much like to see the J Dizzle Designs Pro-10 scale. What? Never miss a post by me? Oh, that's awesome. I don't want to miss a post by me. Oh, I'm logged out. What? Are you kidding me? Why am I logged out of everything? What is going on here? Oh, now I got to do the stupid fingerprint. What is going on? Was there some update? This is great. This is great. I haven't had to log into any of this stuff in a while. So let me see if I can do that. All right. Just get logged in here. Security code. All right. Where's my security code? Okay. Give me a second. I'm just trying to log in so I can see Instagram. Don't know why I'm logging out of everything. There we go. Save info. Sure. Why not? Okay. All right. Let me close that. Here we go. So we want to see J Dizzle Designs. So J Dizzle, I want to see his new Pro-10 scale. I don't know if you're here, JD. So let's see.
I bet this is going to be sick. Oh, it's that red crystal. Is that the crystal? What is it? What is this made out of? Inlay. Oh, it's a TPT scale. Oh, skeletonized too. Wow. Oh, you did the inlay too. You did the inlay pivot. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and oh, I see what you did. You did the little there and you extended that. That's nice. So I got the floater back spacer. That's cool. Oh, that's nice. I like the layers there. So what exactly is TPT? Jay Dizzle, if you're still here, what is TPT? Camel quartz. Camel quartz. Okay. That's nice. Did you polish up the track, the ramp? Because that action's really smooth. I polished my ramp and I got that action, but typically you have to polish that ramp a little bit. Makes me wonder, unless that one already came like that. But once I polish that ramp, it's super buttery smooth. Ferris Greg, I'm curious about the steel on that little Spidey you showed earlier. BHQ says CTX HAP. I'm not familiar with that one. Okay, so that's CTS is crucible steel, right? So you have not crucible. It's what is CTS? Oh my gosh. CTS. The blade looks reground. Is it a reground blade? Hold on. Carpenter. Thank you, Carpenter. Carpenter steel, which is a powdered steel. And what I've heard, XHP is it's a tool steel, right? Jay Dizzle, did you polish that blade or did it come in with that satin finish? Was that a Princeton satin finished blade? Or did you do that? Just curious. That's nice though. I don't think I've seen. I think it's reground. Okay. Yeah, because it looks like it. Because normally he doesn't do that satin finish. It looks like belt satin, but it still looks nice. Still looks really nice. That's nice. You did a great job, man. I like that a lot. I would have to say, if I didn't already have my dragon scales, if I ever got a second one, I like this. Now I'm a little weary of the very large cutouts. I would be more inclined to, can you make the smaller cutouts, or is it required that it has to be this size? Just kind of curious. By the way, did anybody see that smock is coming out? I think DLT. Is it DLT? I saw that starting to announce the smock in Rex 121. So they're going to do a drop of Rex 121 smock. That will be cool. Carpenter stool teal. Yeah, Carpenter. So I would say XHP is similar to, it's not exactly the same. It is a tool steel, but I would say it's, to me, it kind of flows in the vein of CPM 154, LMAX. What else would I say? CTS, XHP, Rex 24. Not Rex, RWL, sorry, RWL 34. I don't know why I'm thinking of Rex 24. We just talked about Rex. RWL 34. I feel like they kind of have sort of a similar, they're not exactly the same, but to me, I feel similar. Oh, you could. That's cool. Still very strong. That material is strong. Oh, that's cool. I just the big holes. I would do a little smaller holes, like, right here. If you could like cross it across, just kind of like that size. Like maybe have two cutouts here, just because I'm afraid my big old meaty finger, I'm gonna get my finger in here and I'm gonna cut it. I just feel stupid because that's what I would do. All right, Bluminati Ninja, man, appreciate you. Thank you again, Bluminati Ninja. That's super awesome of you. Have a great evening, and thanks for your generosity. And is it okay if I reach out to you about the the laser printed cards. Is that something you might still be able to do? I don't know if I saw your reply earlier because there was a lot of comments. If it's possible, I'll reach out to you. I'd like to order probably 30 or 50 or something like that, if that's possible. So let me know. I can put my finger in that big hole. You can? Yeah. See, that's my worry, man. I just don't want to cut my finger. Dolomite. I know. It's expensive, but 121's going away. And if you're going to do 121 and something, the Smuck is a pretty sweet one to do it in. You know what I mean? Bluminati Ninja. Yes, sir. Hit me up. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I have that Rex 45. I really like the Rex 45. But here, Jay Dizzle, since you're here, what do you think the paper antique butterscotch micarta? Do you think it would look nice in a non-DLC blade? Do you think it would still look as nice? I feel like, I don't know if you picked that particular antique paper butterscotch micarta scale that you made for me based on the fact that it's DLC. Would it still look as good in a non-DLC blade? Like, let's say I transferred that scale over to a Rex 121 blade. Do you think it'd still look as good? Just curious. Yeah, I've heard that. Skylar Goins, I've heard that it's probably like it's a more stainless CPM D2. Like it would be equivalent to CPM D2. Not D2 ingot, but CPM D2. Hey, it's Dog One. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Have a great night. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I figured. Now, is there a lighter version of the antique paper, antique paper butterscotch micarta that would look better with a lighter version? Is there a light? You know, I didn't look. I should see, because I know you have some. And I think you've done some with the lighter ones, right? Like, yeah, that's a nice smock. I like that one. That's really cool. Oh, that's mine. Just kidding. I'm being stupid. I thought I saw you had a butterscotch micarta on a, yeah. So see, it's a little lighter. This is a darker one. Yeah, I see that. I'm just kind of curious. Thanks, Dolomite. It still looks good. Okay. I didn't know. It's just, it's Rex 121. It's kind of cool. You know, it just feels like that needs that kind of, if I were to able to secure a Rex 121 smock, it feels like it would need a very special scale. That's why I was thinking. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Thank you, guys. I thought I was displaying. Rob, I just did a bulk skiff purchase, brother. That's for the discount code. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I always appreciate you guys using the discount code. It does help out, and it makes, it gives Steve that confidence that people are enjoying it, and that hopefully I'm maybe at least, giving you some insight into how it might help your knives, and you might enjoy that. You enjoy your knives a little bit more, right? Anyone pick that Tonto looks really enticing though. I've just gotten I got a PM2 and a pair of 3, so I'm not sure. I want to look at the scale. We could make you some nice scales for that Rex 21. That's a lot cool. That's cool material out there. Oh, okay. That's definitely worth checking out. I may not sure that the M4, because I don't like coated blades. I'm into, yeah. So Paul Mills, all right, saying good night. Thanks all for the XHP education. CPM D2 art anchors me. Okay. Good night, doggone. Hey, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. All right, so, well, dude and dudettes, I'm busy trying to print and cut some decals. They are decals as opposed to stickers. Hit me up for nice pricing and options. I want to do these things for y'all. On the Edge EDC, when my first stickers I did, a friend of mine did some decals, the vinyl decals for the cars. And I've always thought it would be nice to do maybe a decal for maybe a special channel benefit, right? Like maybe I'll reach out to you because maybe I could do a small order of decals as an option for someone who gets a coaster. Maybe they want a decal, maybe they want a coaster. I don't know. Anyways, I need to reach out to you about that and talk to you about it because I did like the idea of a decal for a car. I enjoy putting my Rob's Nerdy Knives on my car, but I don't have any more stickers for that. That was the very first stickers I ever did for the channel because it was a friend. That's all she could do was decals. All right, so what we're going to go look at the M4, the Blade HQ. Let's look at that. If I can type. Let's see that Tonto. Is it up here? No. Oh, here it is. So see, they have a non DLC coded one. Do we get a close up? I can do it, Rob. Let me know. I'm doing this. Nad having fun. Love y'all. Hey, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you. Sever7, what's up, man? How are you doing? Good to see you, Derek. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good evening. You need to run? No worries. The blade steel is S95V. I thought this was M4 also. We go back over here. I'm pretty sure both of these are M4. Yeah, they're both M4. And look at the texture on here. I don't think that's peel ply. I could be wrong, but to me, when I looked at this, it did not look like peel ply. We could probably go to Instagram. Oh, let me get rid of that. Hold on. Let me get rid of the. I got to get rid of the pinned comment because I don't want to be in trouble. I'll get in trouble with Meredith if she happens to jump on here. I know it bothers her when I leave my I leave my little pin comment there. Let me just take that off real quick. Unpin the comment. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. I won't get in trouble. All right. So what was I looking at? Blade HQ. I wanted to see Blade. I think they have a better picture over here. That's why I'm going over here because I thought Blade HQ. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's peel ply. I thought it looked like it was a textured one, not peel ply. It is peel ply. That's a bummer. Okay. Yeah, it's M4. But I thought this was a different texture. I thought it was non-peel ply, but it's definitely peel ply. So we can go back over here. Let's do new arrivals. Is it coming soon? Para to Spider Co. Okay. Oh, pair to. I forgot the A. What do we have here? What? It's terrible return. Okay. Let's do Spyderco. Para. Well, it's probably paramilitary. You're going to force me to do paramilitary too, like the full name? Okay. There it is. And where's the Tonto without the, well, it could be the same one. Let's look at this. Oh yeah. Nope. Yeah, so it's peel ply. Mopati EDC, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Now that I'm done driving, I called UPS and they told me to call tomorrow if the box does not get delivered. Typically, they dispose of damaged items, damaged or not deliver it. Are you freaking kidding me? What? How damaged is it? Man, I hope they have it insured. But honestly, it never pays for the cost of insurance that they charge for business, really. That's freaking insane. Sever 7. Oh, on the edge EDC head now. All right. Smoking and contemplating the consequences of my actions. Typical Monday. Thanks, Sever 7. Good to see you. Avatar Chaos. You have to search by PM2 blade shape coming soon. Yeah. Type in search bar, maybe. Yeah. I finally found it, though. Thank goodness. Probably would swap the scales anyways. Yeah, I would too. I really like that diamond texture that they have on the JG10. I wish they would do more G10 like that. I think that would do really well, you know? I really, really like that a lot. That is just insane to me. What? Did he run over it with a truck or something? Or did someone discover there was a knife in there and decided they wanted it? That's the only other thing I can think of. But McNeese does a really good job of packaging that you don't. It usually doesn't happen. That's crazy. That's just insane. I'm so sorry. Why do the hackles think a box got damaged and a knife fell out? I know, Rob. That diamond texture is my favorite PM2. I agree. Sever 7. Rob's Nerdy Knives. What feels better, the QP blade you have or your Edgar & Cole? Oh, what feels better? So the thing about the difference between the Edgar & Cole and the QP blade, the Edgar & Cole is much bigger. And it is more, it's more akin, I would say, to like a Grimsmo guillotine drop shot. It's a lot smoother. It's not as control drop shot. That's one thing I would say. Now, I haven't tried their new they've been going to phosphor bronze on the Edgar & Coles. I've noticed a lot of their makes that they've been dropping are phosphor bronze and not caged bearings. So I suspect it's going to be a little bit like the Aurelius, the Cerberus Knives Aurelius. So if that's the case, then I'd probably say Edgar & Cole is still going to be better. Now the Edgar & Cole is a longer, more gentleman-like knife. It doesn't feel like it's a super heavy, hard duty, you can beat up the snot out of it kind of knife. It feels like it can cut and do work well. It just doesn't feel like you're going to go out to the warehouse and work with it, right? I will tell you, the QB knife here, this little guy right here, I will say this Seguro does feel like it can work like a workhorse. It feels like a solid, like you could beat the heck out of this knife and it would perform all day long. That's what I have noticed. Wow. So they spilled paint all over it. That's crazy. So Jay Dizzle had an Apple Watch shipped, can of paint fell over it, covered up the label. Then you went in, you were able to reference the order number and still get it. That is insane. That is insane. Wow. Wow. That's just crazy. That's crazy. Man, I'm so sorry. When do you leave for Blade Show, Trish? Do you leave like in a day or two? Hopefully you can go in tomorrow and maybe get it. I mean, I will tell you, Trish, like, I don't know if you saw, I got this in today. So this came in today. This is the new Vero Engineering Aura. This is their new budget knife. By the way, if you guys weren't here earlier, if you handled the prototype at Blade Show, Texas, this feels nothing like that prototype. That prototype feels like it was attempting to give you the idea of what it might look like. This feels so much more solid. I will say, I feel like this knife feels more solid than the Avid one. I like it more than the Avid one. Now, it's not a liner lock. It is a crossbar lock, and it still has a nice crisp, like, crossbar detent, if you can sort of say it. And it's on the furthest outside Omega spring. You could draw it in and make this a lot tighter and crisper. That's crazy. So, you know, this was delivered today. The box was crushed. I got it out. Let me show you. It doesn't do it justice when I first got it, but it's nothing like yours, Trish, I'm sure. But this was the box. I can find it. Oh, over here. So it was in a padded envelope, and it came in completely crushed like this. Like, I've straightened it out, but it was completely crushed down like this. And you could see it poking through on one side. Anyways, and I mean, it was perfectly fine. And I wonder sometimes if they felt like it was crushed inside, you know, maybe that it's broken. Unless they drove over it. Well, here's the thing. You said it was UPS, right? UPS has an RFID. Every UPS package comes with an NFC sticker. It's completely, if the label was completely ruined, UPS now uses a RFID on every package that gets delivered. Do I have anything from UPS lately? But it is that little, it's like, you know, what you get when you buy something in a store, right? It's that little thing that sets off the theft detector. So there's no way they can't, unless, even if I got covered in paint, that does not prevent that RFID from working. And that's one of the reasons why the whole RFID was put in place, was that if something happened to the label, you could still determine where whose it was. That was the whole point of that RFID. So I suspect, I mean, I question what they're telling you. It makes me think something nefarious is going on. Just my first inclination. I don't want to be the guy that thinks it's the worst, but that just seems awfully convenient for them. Yeah, but you know, and Jay Dizzle, I totally agree with you. But you know, the sad thing is, compared to all the other everyone has gone downhill. If someone were to come out with billions of dollars, buy the planes, get completely motivated to deliver and make an outstanding effort and try to be the best, charge probably a penny more, a good penny more, but always were guaranteed and was reliable, they could own the market right now. I mean, there's so much lack of reliability that someone that just stood out would be phenomenal. They would separate themselves from everybody else. You know? I don't know. So I'm going to guess either Maybe they had a metal detector, they scanned it or something, and they discovered what was in there, or they, is that everything? Yeah. Okay. It just seems awfully fishy. I have a hard time believing that personally. All right, so I'm just going to put some stuff back on the table. Oh, real quick, since we're here, we were going to look real quick. That's USA. We'll put that over here. I'll get a few of these over here. So if some of you guys, if you joined late, you're going to notice a couple of knives that came in. One, this is going to be a future giveaway. Talk to Aaron about this one. Since I first reached out to him, I was kind of trying to get him some exposure. We talked about this being a giveaway for the channel. So it's going to be a milestone giveaway, by the way, from Frankenforge. Oh yeah, I had that happen when somebody delivered a prototype from Quiet Carry. I was going to check out a Quiet Carry before it was ever dropped, and it got delivered around Christmas, and it just got delivered down the street, and they couldn't find it. It was awfully suspicious. Awfully suspicious, if you ask me. Fed up. I agree. Hey, Faradis Greg, have a great night. Need some beauty sleep, won't help. Hey, same here. John R. Din, Oregon. Shipping is great until it isn't. Had a one-of-a-kind piece of art shipped UPS valued over $1,200, still missing after 3 months. Probably have gotten 100 UPS packages last year and not a problem. Well, this right here, if you didn't know, this one right here, this was this was the original Frankenforge that I had bought, and I returned because this is the one I got from Blade HQ. It had a big old scratch, and so I sent this back to Aaron so he could polish the blade, because he's like, of course this got sent to a knife reviewer. It got lost. This has been lost for 3 months. So he sent me a replacement, which was the one I have, and I sold it. But we always talked about giving a knife away for a milestone. And because since I kind of first saw him and we started talking about it, I tried to get his name out. And then, of course, I had a review that I didn't drop that would not probably been super great. But then I think we were on a live stream with Javon, and I think Neves Knives jumped on there, and Neves thought it was cool. He liked the knife. He reached out to him. He got one, and he got a chance to get one and review it before me. Now, I'm not Jared Neves. Jared Neves is way bigger than me, and I'm glad Jared Neves reviewed it before me because he got way better exposure. But I felt like, at least I got a chance for him to hear about it through that. And I ended up reviewing the knife. Opening, and it did well for me as well. I'm not Jared, but so when this showed up 3 months later, it was lost for 3 months. I thought they were going to destroy it. It actually showed up, got delivered. He polished it up, he sent it back, and now this is going to be a giveaway knife. So this will be a probably 15K milestone giveaway. This will probably be my grand prize. Yes, I'm going to do some content with it. I'm definitely going to promote Frankenforge with it, but it just will eventually be a big giveaway knife. Yeah, like the post of you're a federal employee. UPS hires anyone. Yeah, they kind of do. One Christmas, I was supposed to get a red dot reticle, right, for a pew pew, and it was a really nice. It was a surefire red dot reticle,
and it wasn't cheap. And it was supposed to come in and be delivered. And I remember that Christmas because there was a whole bunch of boxes that came in. The FedEx driver who's dropping them off FedEx ground was kind of done working. They took their truck with about 300 packages, went to a dumpster, threw them all in the dumpster and quit. They never found them. Or they found a couple of them in the dumpster, but the rest were gone because people went in and took them, supposedly. But that's how they decided to quit. That was insane. Yeah. Brand new printer, huh? Oh, what's next to the crossbar? This is the TCAL KS1. This was their Kickstarter. This is actually Hoffy's knife. He loaned this to me to do kind of a review and get a handle on it. When I first got it, it was crazy sticky, super rough. It has the 3 setting, like you see on here. I don't know if you can see it. Can I get a flashlight? Get the right flashlight. All right. I don't know if we can see this. Let's see. Can I? Okay. You see the 3 little holes right there? So this right now, the Mega Spring is on the outside, so it's not as tight. It's further out. The more you bring it in, the tighter it'll be. It'll give this a crisper kind of feel of detent. It's not really detent. Detent is a luck bar and ceramic ball with a hole in the blade, but we call it detent because it's the resistance upon the knife that creates that static built up energy that explodes into kinetic energy. It basically makes the knife actuate. So that's a technical way, but so I can make this a lot stiffer so it pops out better. This was really, really, really weak. The blade literally moved around super easy. So I did that. I think also the tang of the blade right here where the luck bar goes over, it's really rough. If I polish and smooth this out, this is going to get even better. And it's already gotten a lot better because when I first got it, it was literally pop. It was that hard. Now it's actually getting better and better. The more I use this, I think if I polish that, it's going to be really nice. I think eventually Hoffy might want to sell this. Carbon fiber. It is USA made. I will tell you, when I took it apart, there was carbon fiber dust that came out from inside of it. So they must have milled this and never really cleaned it off. It felt like there was carbon fiber dust on there. So if you like TCAL knives, this feels like a TCAL fixed blade. It has that feel to it as a crossbar lock. So that's cool. I mean, it's definitely cool in that regard. But it's a Kickstarter. I will be dropping that one shortly, the video on that one. Well, I'm hoping shortly. I might have to start double dropping videos because I'm getting kind of backed up in content, which is good. It's good. It's a good place to be. It was very good place to be when my wife got sick. I tell you, if I hadn't been like 2-3 weeks ahead in content, I would have gone for a period of time without anything published. Mo Patty, you're welcome. I will have both of mine at Blade Show if you would like to check them out. What is that? Oh, Nathan. Yes, Nathan. Oh, this is such a, and you know why, Mo Patty, Trish, the only reason why I even was able to get on this, because I started talking to Nathan right after Blade Show Texas, and you let me check out yours. And I said, hey, Nathan, I would really like to buy one of these. So I asked him way before he started doing the next run if I could get in on this. And that's why, yes, this is number 10. If you saw the drop, it started at 11. I got one of the ones before that because I had kind of basically see if I could commit to buying one well before he even started working on his next batch. So, you know, that's how I got this, because I really wanted to also do a review and a video on there, and I'm really glad I did, because I really, really like this knife. Now, I did tell Nathan, Trish, I was like, what? Why did you do that? Did you see did you see the video that he dropped today or yesterday? Oh my gosh. Let me show you.
And I said, I think I even had my comment. I was being funny because it made me go, now you're going to make me want another one, right? Oh, he's right at my top because I've been looking at stuff lately. Look at this. Look at that Tonto. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's sick. I love it. I love that Tonto. It's just different. It's just a different cool blade. I think it's cool. And is it? No, it's the same. I just think it's cool. Okay, hold on. Oh, look, I found Nathan. Wait, let me walk you through it. Oh, I do a search. Look. He happens to be in my search. I go to Nathan and look at that. Look at that Tonto. Oh, sorry. I was trying to, I like it. I think that's cool. I don't know if it's just a grind he was trying with, but I like it. Is that better? Sorry, Ryan. I get so excited, I get distracted. Larry, did you send me an email? Let me take a look. I'll take a look. Yeah, I got it. It's me, Larry Borum. Okay. I'm a little computer. No worries. There's your address. Yep. You don't need to do screenshots, Larry. I'm going to reply to you, Larry. I'm going to give you screenshots, and all I'm going to ask you to do is cut and paste what I'm going to ask you to cut and paste. You follow it. Super easy screenshots, right? I'm going to send you just kind of cut and paste where I ask you to cut and paste, and that's all you do. So like, it's like basically entering a comment. All you're going to do is edit your comment. So just follow that, and that'll verify that it's you. Okay. It's a way to protect you, because as the giveaways get nicer and we have more and more people enter, it's just, I always want to make sure people are protected. When they win something, I want them to win it. And I did this way early in the channel so that people would be protected. I've only had it one time somebody attempted to do it. It was when the 10K, remember the 10K giveaway? We did a lot of giveaways. I had one person reach out attempting to say there's someone. As soon as I asked, they disappeared. And I tried to reply to the email address, and the email address, they must have deleted it or something, because I couldn't reply to them. So as soon as I figured out I was asking questions, it was like, I think they were testing the water. Is that the Tonto of invisibility? Yeah, I don't know. And what I love, you see the jimping goes right up to the very tip. It's a Dronto. This is almost a Dronto. I'm going to call it a drop Tonto. Larry, you're good. Yeah, definitely you're good. The Dronto, the Tonto of invisibility. Strider's latest releases. I'm not a Strider fan. So let me see what this news one. Did he do something different? Because I'm always hoping maybe they did something different. I don't know. I recently checked out Dwayne Dewar's the BBNM. Interesting. I think I like the shape of it. It needed some things. The touches I needed. Let's see here. And it's the NSF and the DGG. Come on, I clicked it. Is it here? Available knives. That's the DGG. Well, it's still a Strider, right? It doesn't. Here's the thing. I love, buy what you love and love what you buy. Strider doesn't appeal to me at all. And I've tried. I respect what they've done for the industry. It's just like, honestly, Hinder for the longest time, I didn't find a Hinder I liked until I found this Eclipse. This is like so This Eclipse is so, I would say, so far removed from the original XM18, XM24s. The Eclipse was supposed to be an iteration that was supposed to be more ergonomic, right? Kind of like the Jurassic. But you made a skinny, you removed the flipper, you made a fuller. All the things that I honestly think Rick Hinder might not ever have wanted to do. But he did it for whatever reason, maybe demand, whatever. And I like it. I don't know if Strider's willing to make those types of changes. Like the idea of this is cool, but there's like the jimping I would change. Troil is good. I would consider phosphor bronze washers. I don't like the stop pins here. You know, they're just things that for me aesthetically, but it doesn't mean anybody else can't enjoy the knife, right? So it doesn't pull me in yet. It just doesn't pull me in yet. Maybe down the road, as they keep exploring different designs, maybe I'll get pulled in, but just not yet. Jay Dizzle, I'm not a Hinder. I mean, I've owned a lot of Hinders. I didn't mind them. I had the Jurassic. I liked it, but it was just really hard to flip. I didn't like the flipper on there. It didn't feel ergonomically comfortable. Then I got the XM18 with the flipper. I did not like the flipper on the XM18. Was not a fan of that. Then I got the non-flipper. I liked that. It was much better. Still didn't like the ergos. I got the Eclipse. The flipper was okay. Just wasn't a super fan of the flipper. Then I heard about the non-flipper and I thought, well, I could try that. But when I saw the fuller, I thought that might be the one. And then I heard the fuller, non-flipper, skinny. I was like, oh, what are you doing? That's kind of like the 80-20 Slim. The 80-20 Slim is my favorite 80-20, right? USA made 80-20, besides an 80-20.5, which is a nice size. But the 80-20 Slim, if I'm going to get Demco, the 80-20 Slim is the one I want to get. So that's where I'm at. This will be the one Hinder I will probably keep and I will plan to carry. I don't know if there's anything else that'll draw me in. Now, if Strider were to do something like that and continue to evolve in that way, like Hinder, I mean, he made a different design, non-flipper, fuller, skinny. He did all the things that I don't think he's done in decades as his company. And it's finally that one of them I like. Hinder heat treat. Yeah. The MagnaCut used to be poo-poo, but they've actually fixed that, believe it or not. And you can look at some of the heat treat tests and everything that's come out. They've actually fixed that. They were very adamant that they felt like MagnaCut should be at 59-60. When they finally got some strong feedback from people, they're like, they actually heat to 63. So, you know, got to give them credit. It took a while. They got there. They finally did it. And the test confirmed that they're heat treating better. Yeah, I'm not telling you it's not McNee's heat treat. It's not Machine Wise heat treat. It's not, it's not like QP Knives heat treat. Did you see his heat treat of the S60V? He's like at 66. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the last I heard on the heat treat, it was 63. Taylor, do I still have it linked? Let me see if I still have his knife design. It would be under knife forums. Do I still have it over here? I had it linked. Taylor's link. You know what I'm talking about? Taylor, what is, anybody know the link for Taylor? Taylor, the hardness test that he does. He actually tested, I believe, a Hinder, I thought. Or some Hinders. Hey, Knife Nut 69, what's up, man? How are you doing? Yes, I did. I heard about that. But here's the thing. They could send that to him, but ultimately, he got him to change it. Well, for better or for worse, he got him to change it. And if he really wanted to go to court, the fact that they changed their heat treat, I mean, the evidence is in his favor that it was not great. So here's the Taylor had some Hinder MagnaCut around 62. Yeah, it's not great, But 62 is far better than the 59 that they were trying to go at. That's kind of like Bradford knives. You know, they were doing their Magna Cut at 59, 60 at Blade Show Atlanta 2 years ago. I went up and I saw Magna Cut and I was like, oh, okay. And they were telling me what the heat treat. And I was like, what? I literally just walked away looking at them in like shock. And it was like not even until next year they came out with their high Magna Cut high hardness. Like that was an offering. And as you know, that's all they offer now, if I'm not mistaken, unless they still have some old stock left over. I've had no problem with that pivot. Yeah. Mine's been pretty good. But then again, it also depends on the Loctite. And the trick with the pivot, I don't use Loctite typically on a hinder because they usually work pretty well without it. The pivot, I will use Loctite on. And if I do, I always make sure everything's cleaned out, make sure there's no oil around it at all, right? It's completely dry. Clean out the inside of the pivot screw, the threads, outside the pivot screw, the threads. Then I use I've now switched to, I have switched to the lock stick, the tube, right? So I go from this instead for the liquid. This works a lot better. And I take a toothpick and I apply it inside the pivot and I deposit inside the pivot. I don't put it on the threads anymore. And so when I screw it in, it deposits pretty good. And I've not had issues with it. So I like this one. I also, the old Loctite, I would have to let sit for 24 hours. 24 hours for it to really stick. Thank you. Let's take a look. So, oh, it looks different on a computer than on your iPhone or iPad. Interesting. I like it. Huh. All right. So, Jurassic. So 62.7, 62.6, Magna Cut. Their S35, S45VN is probably their best steel. I think they do a great job on that. I'm not a big fan of their 20 CV. Not really a big fan of their 20 CV. Oh, so this is where you get into some of their older knives. How old? The Project X, some of those are older, right? I think that also has a big deal because if I were to send him my TR3 Auto, this one right here, if I sent Taylor and I said, hey, do an HRC test on this for ProTech, this is before Laren Thomas helped ProTech change their whole heat treat of Magna Cut. This would probably test around 60. I know when I do use this knife, it's sharp, it cuts, but it does not retain its edge like any of my other Magna Cut knives. It feels, it doesn't retain it well. AWT, the Rockscale Designs barely backspacer is really cool. Oh, applied weapons technology. Your best bet is probably connecting with Hinder directly. Skylar Goings. Oh, for the Mannix 22? I thought there was one place. Hold on. Mannix, Spyderco, Mannix 2 hardware. Titanium. Oh, go to AliExpress. I'm kidding. Don't go there. Knives Plus sometimes has stuff. I know they've had stuff. Spyderco pivot. I hope if I spell it correctly. Yeah, I know on Etsy. Let's see. Maybe Etsy might have it. Sometimes Etsy.com. Spyderco Mannix 2 hardware. Sometimes you can find stuff there that you can't. Yeah, like right here. Look, here's one with a pivot. You can get a whole kit right here. A complete hardware set, titanium. Oh, you know who else does it? Rips Garage Technology, I think, sells it too. Rips Garage Tech. I think they also sell it too, if I'm not mistaken. Rand's Spyderco Mannix 2 accessories. They used to sell the whole thing. That's just the hardware. That's the pivot barrel. Wait, pivot barrel. Hold on. Yep, there you go. Is that what you want? The pivot barrel for the pivot screw? This is steel. So the pivot barrel is steel. So look at this. Because I've actually bought this before when I did my build. I did the RC Custom Metalworks pair of 3 full custom scales. I did a kind of a Frankenstein. I did a Magna Cut, and I had the FRN scaled. And I had to buy a new pivot barrel or something and some other parts, and I got them from there. Yeah, but you can get them at Rips Garage Technology. It's sold out, but that's one place. You can always ask them. But then, like I said, over here on Etsy, sometimes now it says titanium, but I would say that reach out to them. I don't think the pivot barrel is titanium. I think that's steel. I'm pretty sure. But you can ask. So you can also do Spyderco Mannix 2 pivot barrel. See what they have. These look a lot like the Lynch Northwest ones. That's a pivot. Is that titanium? I would ask them. You can always ask them a question. Say, is the pivot barrel titanium or is it steel? But you can look. You can look around. Oh, I forget. Etsy always pops up a new window. I hate that. That's titanium also.
Yeah, I mean, there's places to go look. That's all. That's the point, right? So I don't know if any of you guys got your notification that the Hog House knife was supposed to be shipped. It does take a couple of 2 to 3 weeks before it actually gets here. So I know we're still waiting on the Hog House knife to come in. So I'm hoping it comes in before or at least after Blade Show, so that I get a chance to get the mini. Cool KK9. You have a day off? That's nice. By the way, Rip's Garage Technology, you can always email them, ask them when they might have some more in, right? Definitely ask them that. All right. So what else? Has anybody checked these out? The rendition? Anybody checked out the rendition? Their CPM 154 with the aluminum scales and the steel handles. I'm very impressed with the finishes. It's not crazy sharp edges. I actually, if they did all their other knives with these details, even this is not overly aggressive. I really, really like how it's everything you want in a rendition, but with the basic ergonomics that doesn't rip your hands up. Oh, that's what I was going to look at since we're here. Hold on. I think I went over to look at something here and I completely forgot. I got squirreled. The little squirrel on the mic totally did its thing. All right. So, Microtech. Here it is. Look at that. I love this Rochambeau. Give me the card. I totally agree with him. I thought this would make an awesome ram lock. I'm so excited. And they have those big, beautiful thumb studs. These thumb studs work so well on the ram lock. I really, really like them. I'm glad some of us, we could help you out. I don't know if I helped you out. I might have frustrated you by sending you somewhere where they're out of it, but hopefully they'll have some come in stock, right? Is anybody an LUDT fan? Yes, the NCC. Oh my goodness. Yes. I've been looking at his stuff lately. Hold on. Nick, I had no idea Nick was working on this, man. I totally blown away. Does anybody even know how much these are? So I was not a super fan of the Talon look. I get the lock. It was cool. I didn't like the look, but I really, really like the Talon lock in the Ragnarok. I think this is like a marriage made in heaven. I could totally get on board with this. I just wish I could be at Blade Show to get one of these. And here's my ask. If one of you wonderful, beautiful people out there, wonderful, beautiful people out there happen to get one of these and you might be kind enough
in the graciousness of your heart, allow me to borrow it very carefully, of course, treating it like a grail, I would be so grateful. Is that begging enough? Oh, it's definitely around 1K. The Ragnarok is already right around that. The Ragnarok is going to be the Ragnarok. I think they were about 1,100, somewhere around there. So I'm going to guess this is probably about 1,500. I'm going to guess it's around 1,500, maybe 12 to 1,500. That's my guess. But still freaking gorgeous. Look at the, now you have some G10 versions. Looks like some carbon fiber. Oh, what? Ultim. Oh, that's nice Ultim too, though. You can always see the difference in the Ultim from a custom knife maker to like, and no offense, to some production knives. You can immediately look at the crystal and the clarity of the Ultim. I just feel like his Ultim looks like a much higher grade of Ultim. Yeah, it's probably out of my range too. There's no question. But it is freaking gorgeous. I like it. I like the action he has on there. The button he designed is really nice too. Yeah, that Ultim is gorgeous. This is up there. That Ultim color and the clarity of it is up there with what Mayberry Customs did. He has one Ultim. He did an ADM Ultim. If I ever get to order a Mayberry Custom ADM and I could choose Ultim, I would have him do it. His stuff is freaking amazing. Oh, it cracked? For real? Ah, that's a bummer. Well, I mean, that is the danger with Ultim, and it's usually got to have a nice thick slab. But I mean, it's supposed to be, if it's true Ultim, it's supposed to be much stronger than regular stuff, right? Yeah, I heard that. He's putting his own buttons on the next ones. I mean, those buttons aren't bad. I wonder what his buttons are going to look like, though. They remind me a bit like an OTF, don't they? The clip cracked it? Ah, it's a bummer. But that carbon fiber looks sick. I like the carbon fiber. Now, are these G10 or are they going to be like the glass kind of stuff? Around the Talon price? Yeah, I mean, I figured he's got to pay for the license. Hey, Leon Nator, welcome. Appreciate you being here, Leon. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Hopefully, you're having a great morning for you or evening for us. It's still evening. We've got 48 minutes before it's midnight and it becomes early morning. But I know it's already morning for you. But these are beautiful. I am super excited about that. I would love to get to handle one of these. I mean, even that works. Like, it feels like a workhorse, doesn't it? I like that. That's bright. That's cool. I do like carbon fiber a lot. White G10 is pretty cool. If you can make it look good, it can look really good. Ooh, what is that? Is that G10? Anyways, sorry. Squirrel. As appropriate with the mic. The squirrel. Y'all see that? Thanks to Hoffy. That's a squirrel Hoffy sent me because he says I get distracted. So I embraced it. I said, let's just put the squirrel on there and just know that's who I am. Yeah, so I mean, if you're a lanyard fan, I guess that's one of those things maybe you want to see. I'm not necessarily a lanyard fan myself personally, but that's okay. I do think there's a time and a place for lanyard. I think lanyards can be pretty cool on certain knives for sure. I've always told Nick I want to get a Silver Surfer. I want to get a Ragnarok that's a flipper and thumb stud. I guess he calls the Abomination. Wait, why is it not opening? Yeah, these guys right here, I think he calls these Abominations, but I want a Silver Surfer of it. What's my favorite handle material for user? It kind of depends on what I'm going to use it for, right? I like textured titanium a lot, but it has to be a good texture, right? It can be art, it can be aesthetically pleasing, but if it's just aesthetically cool looking and it doesn't have any texture, I'm not a big fan of it. But I like knurling titanium. It could be cool like dragon scales or like patterns and stuff like that. I like that. I tell you one that I really, really, really have enjoyed lately. I got this, the rock textured Dixon. The rock texture here. This is really cool. And that's actually that's a pattern because they mill this perfectly on every Dixon. And it's the same pattern on both sides. So it's a mirror copy. But this is so light. It's probably the lightest Dixon I've ever handled. But I like stuff like that. But it's got to be comfortable all the way around. So, I mean, frag is really cool. I really like the frag on the MSI here. That's really nice. So I wasn't sure if I was a frag pattern on the little Dixon, but this frag pattern on the little Dixon works really, really well. You guys were all telling me that the frag on the Dixons were really nice and worked really well. And I 100% agree with you. It is one of my favorite frag designs out there. I think Microtech does a pretty good frag too, but McNeese does a really, really outstanding frag for an overall frag scale. No, I didn't pick up an N7. I actually asked Nick about it. He had some pictures of a carbon fiber one that was on his site. And so my mind really set on the carbon fiber inlaid. And then when he dropped them, it didn't make it. He didn't do it. He had the weird carbon fibers, which is fair. People like them, and that's fine. It just wasn't my cup of tea. So I really didn't want one of the other ones. I either want a plain chain, Silver Surfer, or if you're going to do inlays, I like carbon fiber inlay. But that's me. The N7's cool. I'm hoping maybe he'll have some other ones at Blade Show or after Blade Show when he drops some more. If not, then I'll do an N5. I like the little guy too. The little guy's pretty cool. I do know the N4 or N5 is a really, really big version of it. I like that one. I think I would like to wait to get the big, big, big one. Either the real little one or the big one, which I think is the N4 and N5. I have to go back and look at my video. I know I did a one. Yeah, the McNeese swirl pattern, I like the idea of it, but it always goes against the grain when you're putting in and out of the pocket. That's always my worry with stuff like that. But I'm sure he'll do it just as fine as the frag, so it'll probably work perfectly. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of those colors. They were kind of weird. So, but that's fine. I mean, he went with them. I'm guessing he probably reached out and asked people, and that's where he came up with those colors. So, and they sold out. So I guess that's the colors people wanted. Hey, it's like WE knives. I can't tell you how many of you guys have sent me text about the new WE knives. I don't know, the latest one that they came out. I reviewed it. I reviewed the prototype, the original prototype. Somebody loaned it to me, and it's a button lock. I didn't like it. It did not. No WE knives have drawn me in since like the what is the Gavco design, the Hyphen XL. Yeah, I hope he sells out too. I do hope he sells out.
Oh, I hope he sells that. I hope that options work well for him. But I here's the thing. Like, I will tell you. Anybody remember the what is the design? Arctic Storm, Camo Carbon Arctic Storm. But the Arctic Storm Camo Carbon, I loved it. I was so in love with it. Then I got like 12 knives in Camo Carbon Arctic Storm. And then all of a sudden I realized I was done. I had overloaded on Arctic Storm, and I couldn't get rid of my knives quick enough with the Arctic Storm. I had no desire for a single knife with the Arctic Storm. And I was never into like the USA weird, funky colors that they had out there. Some of them were just really, really weird for me, and they did not appeal to me at all. So I like the dunes, the black, all black carbon fiber and stuff like that. Maybe a little speckle of purple, maybe a little speckle of copper, or, just enough to just accent it. I don't like a lot of the weird colors. Oh, I'm a big fan of Nick too, and I love his stuff. I still think he's got the most innovative knife for 20. As of right now, I still think it's the most innovative knife for 2025 and for 2026. That's reasonably priced. I say that because what Nick has done with the Gavco, with the Hawk lock, whatever they call this thing here, this lock, what is it called? What's the name of the lock? The heck is this lock called? Anyways, I think this is innovative, but it's totally out of my price range. This is out of good 90% of people's price range. This is Grail cost. I mean, this is $1,500, right? Yeah, 80s Karma. So 80s Camo Carbon, I bought one knife in it, and then I bought a second one. But the one knife I got, it was a perfect color. It wasn't all super pink. It had a beautiful set of orange in there, and I loved it. Then I got a second one, and it was super pink and weird. I immediately sold that knife. But then I realized I could never get a second knife in that color. I would be so done with it, right? I can do the gold carbon fiber. I think as long as it's very lightly touched, but otherwise just too much. Oh, did he? Knife Mom? Oh, that's cool. BMK is wanting 390. I'd want to handle it first for that much. He talked a lot about engineering into, but it's kind of steep for the materials. BMK, wait, I think I know who you're talking about. I actually spoke to him about looking at one of the knives. I had asked if he had a loaner I could take a look at. If this is the same guy, let me see. Is this it? Yeah. This one right here, right? He had some for sale. I could have bought one, but there's certain price ranges, and it's got to really draw me in for me to take that risk on a knife unless I know for sure, right? I mean, this one has a lot of nice appeal. I don't know. I think it could be, but I don't feel 100% confident with it. You know what I mean? Oh, the gold Camo Carbon Vandal. I'm sorry. Aren't the Voodoo dolls supposed to be out at Atlanta? Aren't the Voodoo dolls supposed to be available? Sean's supposed to have the Voodoo dolls there for sale. I think this would be a cool knife. See, the only problem is if you go back, you see the edge, it seems a little sharp, and that's super important. Unless I can, like, I will tell you, Wyvern Kodiak, he had some pictures of their Gracchus, and I was kind of unsure. And then when there was a close-up shot where I saw the chamfering on the edge, and I saw the chamfering on the lock bar, which I pay very close attention to,
And because I'm not going to make a commitment to buy a knife if I don't feel like those details are there. So when I saw that, I was like, okay, I can do it. So just because it has good action, it's got to have the aesthetics, the contours. So I don't know how sharp those edges are. I don't really have a good sense. So to me, I want to handle it. Oh, so not this one, the BMK? Okay. The KB Venom. I don't know that one. So MKC. Is that what this one is? This is the BMK. So which one are you talking about? MKC price? I mean, it's great. I just, so I don't know if you know, Bober Blades is bringing some of his production. I mean, again, I can only tell you by what I've experienced. I've handled a Bober custom. It's mid-tech, right? I like his design aesthetics. I think it's beautiful. I think it's fantastic. But I've handled these, and his chamfering on these is it's too sharp. It's too sharp for me. If I bought this, I would have to file the edges and everything down. And that, to me, for the price I'm paying, I'm very cautious. Just like this right here, this is a production version. It looks cool, has a lot of potential, but I need to know what the edges are like. I know what the production's like. I couldn't say yay or nay in this. I wouldn't even, I would be inclined to be reserved. If you were to ask me, would I buy one of these, then I would probably tell you no, unless I handle it. I would not risk buying one. That's me. Okay. That being said, like when I talked about the Gracchus and I looked at the details, he had some really, really close-up pictures, Sam and Chris. And so I took a risk because I felt like I can see details that are there. And those details, I'm assuming if the pictures are reflective of what the production knife is going to be, I think it'll be good. I haven't gotten a close-up shots of this. And I know sometimes people who are custom knife makers, you don't see the details of being close-up shots, and I get it. But I also don't like the thumb studs. From what I can tell, I do not like these thumb studs. These look like barrelish, and I'm not just so. Anyways, my whole point of saying is that I don't know anything about the other one. Montana Knife Company. Are they here? Would it be over here, or do we need to go to their website? Is that what you say? MKB? Right. MKC. Okay, let's do Montana Knife Company. Here we go. Oh, I don't follow them. I don't know anything about these guys. Huh. I should follow them. So which is the one you're talking about? The Venom? Okay. So let's do Montana Knife Company. Oops, I mistyped. And the one you're talking about is which one? This one? Oh, it's dropping the Blade Show. Oh, I don't know if I like the thumb studs. I don't like that disc look. It's like if TRM were to ask me, I think TRM, if they could update their thumb studs, that would be a help for them, or give you an option to buy something else. Is this it that you're talking about? Has anybody seen it any closer? I don't like those thumb studs. Okay, let's see. Do we have a closer shot? Yeah. Here. Yeah, I don't like that. That's just, to me, that's uncomfortable. Are they running on skiffs? Or is that just the Chinese equivalent copy? I don't know. I would have to handle it. I'm not, it's not one I would feel like I could give a thumbs up to. It looks interesting. It definitely looks interesting. Wow, they got a lot of people doing a lot of videos, huh? That's kind of like uh, Work Sharp and their new knife. So, Knife Bomb, okay, real quick, before I go to that one, what the KB Venom Mick, the KB Venom. So, KB Venom knife. Oh, Kirby. QB. That's interesting. That looks a little bit like a, hold on. It has a similar look, right? Not exactly the same, but a similar look. So if you like the aesthetic of this, maybe you don't want a longer blade. There's this. Both radius milled, which is interesting. One's a top liner lock. It's similar. It's a lifestyle brand. Okay. That's so here's the thing. Like James Brand, you instantly thought Taipan. That's exactly what I thought. As soon as I saw it, it looked like the Taipan Mini. That's exactly what I thought. It was a Taipan Mini. It was very, very close. Very, very, especially with the milling of the titanium scales. I mean, come on. That's interesting. But what is different? This is a thicker, wider blade. I like that. And I bet, what's the size? This one is 7.4 inches. What's the mini? 7.2 inches. This is going to be a thinner, longer blade. This one's a little wider. So width-wise, it's with 1.06 inches, and then this one is, it doesn't really measure. Looks like it, but it's different. This one's a liner lock, right? Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry, guys. Oh, if I sneeze, I apologize ahead of time. But this one's a liner lock. This one's a button top liner lock, right? Is that what we're dealing with? It's a button top liner lock, right? Right. Or is it a top? Is it a liner? Is it a compression lock? It's a lock. Where's the lock? What is the locking mechanism? Top line lock right here. If I would just read it, top line lock. Okay. No way. That would make total sense. James Lowe. Oh, so it's just a different design. Okay. That's kind of like a Ray Laconico. You can see his design aesthetic. That's cool. Yeah, I have no problem with that. That makes perfect sense then. One's got a different aesthetic feel to it. I think personally, I like the stocky size of this one a little bit more than the skinnier size of this, but I do know that this one tends to have a better acoustics, probably. Yeah, it's not a clone at all. It's the same designer. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Now, what was the other one you were asking about? You were asking about the Yaros Kali. This sounds fancy. This sounds fancy, Knife Mom. It sounds like I gotta get a loan just to look at this. Let me see. I want to subscribe. I want to see the knife. Oh, okay. Interesting clip. ABL 3.3 overall. Handmade, machine-made components. Okay. How do you like it? How do you like this one? It's interesting looking for sure. What's the aesthetics and what's the action like? To me, that's going to be a big deal. I mean, I'm all for a custom as long as it works well. I'm going to grab a drink real quick here. Hold on one second. I forgot I had chocolate raisins. I forgot I got these when my wife and I went on a trip. I thought these were espresso beans. Glad I didn't eat them thinking they're espresso beans. I actually slept last night, so I didn't take any espresso beans. Incredible. Snapping. Is it shake shot? Is it one of these you got to push a shot? Like a Chris Reeve knife? See, if... Oh, I just dropped my phone. Hope I didn't break. Mine is carbon fiber and it runs on washers. Okay. So, like, up there was like a Cerberus knives? Like an Aurelius? I'm going to probably assume you probably have an Aurelius. Or at least handled one or had owned one. That would seem like a knife that Ooh, don't talk and swallow. Yeah, I know. I breathed in while I was swallowing. Excuse me. Oh, wow. What is this? I like that G10. Oh, Vanek super clean. Ooh. I like the look of that. Actually, I like the blade shape of this a lot. How is the chamfering? Is it smooth on the edges or is it sharp? Nice. Very nice. I got to tell you, I like the look of this one more. I know it's really basic. I like the orange G10, honestly. It's a pretty color, but I like the aesthetic of this knife line. Now, is this a titanium clip? I hope it's not steel, right? It's a titanium clip. Because I really would like a... That's the style I have. You have that one? Really? Oh, I like the look of it. Okay. That's cool. Okay. I like this one. Is it orange G10 or a different color? I mean, the orange, it's a beautiful orange on this one. It really works. I just hope this is a titanium clip. It looks like it would be, but that's cool. Oh, carbon fiber. Nice. Very nice. Do you have a picture of it by any chance? I'd love to see what this would look like in carbon fiber. I bet that's gorgeous. Yeah. The chamfering looks like it would be pretty solid, though. It does look like it's well chamfered. Looks like it'd be really comfortable. It looks like there wouldn't be any hot spots anywhere. I like the thumb studs. Definitely have a ramp. These are the thumb studs I like. These are way more comfortable for me, at least. Better than those disc ones. I'm not a fan of the discs. They always are uncomfortable. On Discord? Let me... Am I logged in? Do I have to log in? Of course. All right, hold on a second. Not logged into anything. Everything I got logged out of. This is really annoying. Why can I not log in? Okay. I'm not going to be able to log in here. I don't know what I did last time. This is taking too long. All right. So I'm going to have to look at it on my phone. Oh, so you're looking at it. Is it under daily or grail? I'm assuming it's going to be under maybe daily carry. Is that the Monday night live stream one? Oh, Monday night live stream one. Thank you. Ooh. Is that a hint of purple in there?
Is it like a little purple, or is that just a reflection? Nice. So in case you guys are wondering, this is what it looks like with carbon. Oh, let me show you. Carbon fiber. I think that's pretty. I like the texture on there. Really nice. Cool. Yes, purple. I did see purple in there. That's nice. Yeah. Oh, you got, wait. Oh, you got a video. Hold on. Nice. It looks like it might be kind of big. Is this a bigger one, or is it still just 7.5 inches? Right? Isn't that what this is? 7.5. It is really nice. Yeah, I like it. I like that purple too, though. I like the way it's infused into the carbon fiber. That's really nice. That's different. And I like different. I like it when it's unique. You know what I mean? That's cool. I appreciate something a little different. So that's why I like to do stuff to my knives, because I like them to be a little different. You know? For better or for worse. If you're a collector and you buy and sell knives, and your knives are just a commodity, you're going to hate the way I treat my knives. But if you like knives to be unique and enjoy them, I think you might appreciate what I do. Yeah, Knife Mom, I have big, meaty fingers, wide hands. So my grip is like an extra large width-wise, but my fingers are like a medium. They're very short for the width of my hand. So that's where like the Rosie XL, I just can't reach it. It's too far, but it fits in my hand well. But the way I have to stretch my hand out, it's difficult. It's like when I play the guitar, there's certain, like, you do sustain and C7s and things like that. Those are really hard chords for me to hit, because I really, really have to stretch. You know, I'm no, Stevie Ray Vaughan that can hit those chords. But kind of puts me in the middle where I can relate more to people, and I kind of find knives in the middle that seems to be more, more people can enjoy. So, yeah, that's cool. That's a neat one. Yeah, I've not heard of that one. Oh, here, I will share something with you, since it's a small group of us here. It's only 30 of us, and it's almost midnight. We're probably getting near the end, because I do have to get up early for work, unfortunately. It's one of those nights I'd like to stay up because I don't want to get up for work, but I want to show you something. Hold on. I'm going to have to see if I can find his message, because I don't remember the name. Where is the gentleman? Oh, Quack Fam. That's the guy who does the QP blades. QP. It's Quack Fam. So it's Quack Fam. I think he's cool. He does some great work. Just a really neat dude. All right. So you've all heard of Dashkoff knives, right? I have this one over here. I really enjoy this knife a lot. This is my Dashkoff. I really like this guy. The action on this thing is just really smooth. It's a fun knife. I really enjoy this. Thumb studs work really well on this guy. It's neat. Well, there is this guy. This is his very cool little flipper. I think it's a front flipper too, if I'm not mistaken. But this is a different one. And I really, really like the look of this one. This was his like kind of higher end one. So anyways, he was doing some sort of deal, and I thought, That looked interesting. Has anybody checked this one out? It's not the fancy one like what is it? Like this one. This is the one Jarrett checked out. Not a super fan of that one. But I do like this one. I think that's a new one he's coming out with. It's a Russian knife. It is. He's a Russian designer. It's a Russian knife, but it is OEM by Bestech or Riot, I think. I can't remember. Oh yeah. I was living under a rock. When and where did you get your Rock Dixon? I was on are you ready for it? A Whatnot stream with McNeese. With Jonathan and Amy were doing a Whatnot stream. And they were doing all these sales. Everybody was buying up everything. And they had this Rock Dixon. And you could tell it was near the end of the stream when everybody was starting to be like, they bought everything they wanted to buy, but no one had bought the Rock Dixon yet. So you can do a pre-bid, right? You can like bid for it. And that's the time when you can at least get a knife that hopefully no one's going to outbid you on. So I put in a bid on it. I didn't know if anybody was going to buy it, but it was the Rock. And I've been wanting to get another Dixon. Yeah, I'm probably going to have a sale of something here. I did use all my channel income last month for that. But I got it. No one outbid me, and I got it in, and wow, it's like a ½ ounce lighter. It feels a lot lighter. It's super balanced, super cool. If you're going to get a Dixon, the frag is cool, but that rock texture is really cool. Yeah, it's so easy to get in trouble. I got it's the reason why I got this the Chubb flipper. These normally run a little bit more, and they had some good deals on these guys, right? And these were anodized. This is purple anodized, and I thought these would make great milestone giveaways. So, and I figured a lot of people stopped buying stuff, and so I put a bid on it, and I got it. I got it for like $50 normal than they normally would be. So I thought, okay, that's a good deal. But that's kind of what I look for stuff like that. The other thing is they had t-shirts you can't get anywhere. Sometimes it's nice to get a nice t-shirt. But you're right, Ratter. You can get in trouble. Best Tech? Just Best Tech. Okay. Thank you. You have the Fortis. Isn't this one the Fortis? Right? This is the Fortis, I think. No. I can't remember which one's which. Oh, yeah. I know. I was bidding for some things, and people were like going crazy nuts on bidding. Okay, I have to ask you, the first time you ever went to Whatnot, have any of you guys, and I'm going to see if I'm the only one who did this, because I didn't understand how it worked. Have any of you guys tried to outbid yourself, not realizing you're the highest bidder? Yeah. I was fortunate. One of you guys, who was it here? You're going to outbid me on that, on the McBee. Thank you for not outbidding me, because that's going to be for my wife. I really wanted to get a McBee. Oh yeah. It's like the first time when eBay came out. It's so easy to start bidding on eBay, not realizing how it goes. It's very addictive. But eBay quickly changed into something completely different. I'm not sure if eBay is completely different than what it used to be. Anybody? Oh, speaking of that, so you guys, I didn't want to say it earlier because some people get all freaked out, but can you tell that I've polished the top of this to make it stand out more than it did when it first came in? Can you see how it pops? Can anybody notice that at all? I like it. I did a very slight polish here. I didn't want to get rid of the acid wash. I didn't mind acid wash. I did do a slight polish on the hollow grind just to make it be a little different in texture. Can you? Silver's up to $75 an ounce. Wow. The other thing that I did, I don't know if you can see, I did a little cutaway so I can get my big old meaty finger in there. I did that on my first Dixon for my big meaty fingers. Is it necessary? No, it will still work pretty good, but I like doing that. It just made it more fidgety friendly for longer periods of time for me, at least. I really did enjoy that. So I did the polishing there. I did a slight polish on the edge on here. I don't know if you can see that. It really makes that rock pop out. I used flits on this on the outside. So flits on the outside. Instead of taking the scale apart and using my belt, I used a Dremel here, and then I used sandpaper. I mean, the scale was off, but I used a Dremel here, and then I used sandpaper, hand sandpaper, to get that nice and smooth in there and to get easy access to that. You count on it, me doing stuff like this? Yeah, I know. I did that to my original Dixon. So here's the thing that I've really noticed that I really appreciate, and I knew stuff like this would probably happen. The edge that I got on the very first run, of the Dixon, it was a lot sharper and aggressive on the outside. Out here, it was really aggressive, felt very edgy, right? And I didn't care for that. It was very edgy on the inside here, especially on this part. I didn't care for that. When I got this one, it was way, way nicer. It wasn't as aggressive and uncomfortable. The clip had a really, really sharp edge. The very first one I got. This one has been rounded much nicer. It's much smoother. It's not as sharp. So I appreciate those details. So those are things that I don't think I have to fix, but I got big old meaty fingers, and I like to have a little bit of room to be able to do that with, right? So for me, this just makes it that much more convenient. And then, of course, I did round this part right here. I don't know if you can see that. You know how it's very sharp, has got a very distinct cutting a little edge there. So when I drop it, it catches. You can see that it catches right here, and that edge doesn't cut into my nail or my skin. So then I can just kind of drop it, and then it's just super comfortable. To me, it just makes it like I don't have to look, and I can fidget with this all day long now, right? So I appreciate that. Now, would this knife still be enjoyable without all doing that? Sure, it would be, but after a while, I might nick myself or something. Yes, I use diamond files. Yeah. So what I've been using right now, I've been debating on getting the preferred diamond files, because I use preferred. I use this for G10, carbon fiber, or any plastic, right? These are great for that, not for steel. These are meant for softer material. So these are great for that. So if I'm modifying a scale or something, but I use these guys right here. I use the Easy Lap USA made, and I have the file. I have 2 sets of these, and then I have some extra ones that I use a lot of, because I do a lot of stuff with this. And then I have a set of coarse. This is the coarse ones. these are 250 grit on these guys, and then these are 600 grit on these guys. I do use these. For this one, I ended up taking the scale apart using my Dremel, and I would just round it through. And then at the end, then I used my sandpaper. I used the 600 grit sandpaper and just rounded that off to make it nice and smooth here and kind of mesh in with everything. This is so much lighter than, did you see how much lighter it is? I mean, than the regular Dixon? So here's the, let me move these off. I wish you could see how this color is so blue here. It's really a bummer that you can't see the really rich blueness of that color. Get my scale. I was just surprised at how much lighter it was. So the original Dixon, 5.4 ounces, right? The Rockscale, 4.8 ounces. And then the mini Dixon, 4.2 ounces. So I'm just saying, I heard the hype about the Rockscale. If you like the look of it, and what I did here with the flits, I really like how the edge on the top got polished. It really, in the sun, it looks a lot cooler in the sun. I think we can kind of see it in the light here. It just kind of highlights and accents the shadows. And again, the clip is, I just appreciate that they fixed the clip. I like that no sharp edge. That's just really nice. So now, had they made a satin version blade of this, I wouldn't have hated it. But I'm gonna kind of go with this for a little bit. We'll see if I modify it more. I don't know. I'm telling myself I won't, but I probably will. Just because I think it'd be cool. I use a microfiber cloth. I find a microfiber cloth is the best, right? And you always got to use fresh flits. I have a whole tube that I've almost completely used, but at Christmas I got a huge tube of flits for Christmas, and I really enjoy using. I mean, I use that a lot. I'll use it to clean the blades. So if you're wondering, that's how I got this to kind of pop out the scales. Kind of flits the top of it, and then I did the knurling on here, and I picked that up from Craig Brown. He would have that kind of acid wash underneath, and then he'd polish the top of it, and it would really pop, right? But then I also flits now you could high polish this and get rid of all the mill lines, but then I feel like I would be trying to do what Princeton's doing, and I'm not gonna, I'm okay with this. I like the milling lines. I kind of like the character the milling lines have. It shows what it originally was and what it is. I don't know. I kind of dig it. Just like I like the milling lines right here. I don't know if you can see that. To me, it makes this knife unique for me, and I appreciate it. But then I do flits on the track to get that action. This is very close to what you get on one of his showpiece half dress, full dress ones. You see how it drops? Of course, I haven't carried it in a while, so I need to work it in a little bit, warm it up. But yeah, I like them. And they follow the flow of the blade, and it kind of just gives it a natural character to me. I kind of dig that.
The Hush clip. Which knife nut? Which clip are you talking about? Oh, this one here? This? Yeah, I rounded the bottom of this. This got rounded. I have the titanium clip. This Damascus clip is a lot stiffer than the titanium clip. It just is. It's a stiffer clip. I get a really nice acoustic ting to this whole knife when I put the titanium clip back on here. It really does sing. It sings when I close it, but it sings a lot more with the titanium clip because it's more flexible. But I did round the bottom of it and smoothed it out, so it goes in and out of the pocket really nicely. I did it on this one. I will tell you, I honestly, because it's a Rockscale, I polished the bottom of this clip too. I made it smooth, just the very bottom, because I took it off and I said, well, just polish it. All I did is flits, and then I ran it on my microfiber cloth and just ran it, and it smooths it out. So it goes in and out of the pocket just a little nicer. I did it on here too. Was it necessary? No, it's not really. But it's always nice going in and out of the pocket. Makes it easier. Did I do any of these here? None of these really have needed to. I do like the titanium, by the way. That's the 5.5 pivot, 5.5 cage bearings works in here, and the Lynch Northwest clip that's on the MSI also works on the M stitch, by the way. So if you wanted to put titanium clip on there, the Virtus Cutler. Oh yes, I did. I filed. I don't know if you can see it. Can we see it? I smooth underneath here. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, wait, you might be able to see it. Let me get the flashlight. Where's my flashlight? Oh, here we are. Can you see sort of right there? Did it right underneath it. I smoothed it out. This is a pretty aggressive, and going in and out of the pocket, it goes in and out more smoothly. Yeah, I mean, it's the only reason why at some point, someday, because I talked to I don't know if I'm supposed to say who it is, but I talked to someone. I learned how to modify a Grimsmo Rask where I can get it to be controlled drop shut as opposed to guillotine drop shut by modifying the bushing that goes around the pivot. Is everybody gone? What happened? Did everybody leave? Oh, it says one person here. That's weird. Wow, I thought everybody left and like, okay, I'm talking to myself. Okay. It says one person watching and I'm like, what's going on? I wonder if this is going to be one of those videos where it doesn't show any watches. Yeah, my YouTube count says 1. Wow. Well, I know you've been talking, but
That's crazy. All right. That's weird. And I bought this. I don't buy shot glasses. It wasn't too expensive. And I thought this would be a fun giveaway, right? Maybe add it to a giveaway. A Chavez Knives glass, shot glass. So I don't know. You're getting random error messages. Let me see what it's saying over here. My drop frames is 0.1%. So I'm dropping some frames. I wonder what's going on. Get the Spyderco one with the blade inside. There can only be one. There can only be one. Live forever. Forever. Sorry. Sorry. I was doing the Highland there, you know. Which Spyderco are you talking about? Wait. Hold on. Whoa. No more knife got. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Let me do a thumbs up and a like. Appreciate the $20 super chat, man. That's awfully kind of you. Thank you and happy birthday. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now that I'm officially older, so let me give a kazoo salute to you and thank you for the birthday wishes. Where's my kazoo? Here we go. Yeah, shot glass. You like the shot glass? All right, here we go. Drop frames are not a problem, but dropping an open knife on your lap is a different story. Or your finger, dropping it right into your finger and letting the bone stopping it from going deeper. That can hurt. Or your nail stopping it in my case. Yeah, that's a shot glass. Can you see the shot glass? Chavez shot glass. Figured that would be a fun giveaway in the future. Just thought it was neat. Mr. Ranger. But thank you again, man. I appreciate the super chat. No more knife guy. No more Mr. Knife Guy. No more Mr. Knife Guy. It is real. We are here. We are here. Even though it says one person watching, there's lots of us here. Matter of fact, here. The way we can confirm that is I'm going to go over here. I bet I can tag you guys. Let me try that. So I'll say, hi. So you can't tag someone if you're not here, right? Who am I missing? Old man on the bridge. Oops. So all you guys I just tagged, we're all guess we're one big happy person. Yeah, we're one. You have been assimilated. You will conform. You will buy a knife, and you will like the knife. You have no choice. There you go. It's crazy, right? Yeah. So I don't know why it's saying there's only one person here. Oh wait, there's 2 people watching now. 2 people watching. Watch out. We got 2 people here. One person broke away. The Borg stream is starting to break. I don't know who the second person is. Oh, that one person's gone. That one person's gone. Yes. They're gone. Dang it. We lost them. Or we assimilated them. Maybe they came over and then they got assimilated. So there was 2 and then they said somebody sorry, I'm going total nerd here. I'm total Star Trek nerds here with the Borg Collective. My nerd meter is about to break. They were assimilated. They didn't have it. Oh, 12 people watching. 12 people watching. You see that? Just switch to 12. So either we got 12 bots or something. I don't know. But hey, got more people. How about it? We're breaking out. We're breaking away from the simulation. Reporting for duty, sir. 19 now. Oh, cool, cool. All right. Well, so yeah, I polished, I polished this one here at first when I got the scuff mark. I like what he did with his, I will tell you, probably there's 2 tools that I would probably love to get someday is a buffing, like a buffer. I don't know what you call it, but with the knives, when they buff them up, I want to get something like that. That's one of the things I would like to do. Mike John just clicked in. What the heck? I know there was only one of us here. It said one of us, but there's a bunch of us here. I don't know what's going on. Y'all shenaniganing over here? We are. We're talking knives. We had the live stream. Everybody's been talking. We've been chatting about upcoming Blade show that I won't be there this year at, but everyone's talking about different knives, sharing some cool ones. Just got a bench grinder and buffing pads. That's exactly what I was thinking of possibly getting. I don't want to commit to a huge one. Do you have a big one? Do you have the big one? Or can you get smaller variants? Kind of curious about that. That would be something. And I'd also like to get a drill press at some point, a micro drill press, so I could like attach compression lock, like CMEs or something like that. I think that would be fun. Oh man, I should get one. Yes, I do want to get one. That's what I'd like to get. I thought you said you did. And I was going to say, well, what did you get? I've been looking into it. I just don't know what to get. So I do know I need to take this guy apart, and I think we can make this work a whole lot better. Oh, I'm going to grind both my big Dixon and my little Dixon. That sounded terrible. Oh my God, that sounded horrible. Oh, you didn't even make me say that, and I said it all on my own, and I'm like still embarrassed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel terrible. I said that, but I do. I mean, I would like to buff. I would like to buff the McNeese little Dixon knife and my McNeese normal Rockscale Dixon knife. Let's be real clear. I would like to do that. Not sound in a weird way. I said the quiet part out loud. Shh.
It's like, you can get a buffer wheel that attaches to a handheld drill. And you can actually do it with a Dremel if you get the right attachments. I saw that. I just want to know how stable it is, right? So like when I was doing this right here, the little cutout on the lock to the lock bar, I had to really, really, really hold it very, very strongly. And I would like to get a vise and a way to control that a little bit more, because you mess up on that, it's a lot of work to fix, right? So that's the other thing. I don't know if I want to have to fix all of that. That's the other challenge, right? I like to be able to modify it, but strategically without causing damage. But I mean, I've gotten better where they have those Dremel tool press attachments for something small. Yeah, I saw that, Radder. And I very seriously thought of buying some of those. I know they have one for the drill press. I think they have like a vise that you can also hold, but I would like one that could hold a drill press for like a controlled pass. So that's the kind of thing. So like, Duty's Daggers, when he did the regrind of his smock and he made the blade smaller and then he reground the scales, I thought it was cool. But he put the jimping on the flipper of the smock, and he did it in, I mean, he must have had a lot of practice, because he went straight down with the Dremel to create the jimping. I don't know if I would have been as comfortable doing that. I mean, I guess you get more comfortable the more you do it. That's why I do the very slow nail file method, because at least I know I can control the etch. Oh, there's Harbor Freight down here, but there's also a lot of other similar tool stores down here too. I mean, I think those are cool too. Oh, he's a metal worker. He's a welder. He's a master welder. So Duty is a master welder, and he's really good. I mean, I have all the kudos and respect in the world for him as a master welder. He knows what he's doing. But his craft, his trade is welding, and that's a serious profession. I mean, everything's a serious profession, but when it comes to like dealing with steel, he definitely has an advantage there for sure. I did it again. This time it was the saliva in my throat. Yeah, I'd like to get a drill press. Paul, I'd like to get like a real small drill press so that you can also do screws. And I think if you get the right one, you can create the threads. I forget what's the tool that creates the threads after you drill, and then you barrel in. It twists in. It creates the threads for the screw going in. What is that term? Is there a term for it? I'm assuming there is. A tap. Thank you. I've heard that, but is it actually like a bit? Is it called like a tap bit? So if you get a press, you would order like the bits, like drill bits, but you would order tap bits, tap and die set. Okay. And based on that, then you can order screws, right? Where would you order like the screws and things like that? Drill and tap. Okay.
That's cool. I'd like to explore that because I would love to be able to at some point attach my CME to with a drill bit. And then, but in order to do that, I'd want to be able to create the threads by tapping through the liner into the CME and then screw it in. Hey, Josh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Out of the 3 Dixons you own, which model is your favorite? I got to be honest with you. To carry and enjoy carrying and using, it's absolutely the Little Dixon. I really like the size a lot. It's just, I'll show you. It's just a great, great size. I really, really enjoy this a lot. This just feels like, I like carrying this one a lot, but I like the Rock one just because it's so light. It makes the big Dixon feel like a whole new Dixon, right? It makes it feel like, I don't know, it just makes it feels more controllable, skinnier, lighter, feels much more EDC friendly. Almost as EDC friendly as the Little Dixon, but the Little Dixon's not little. It's not super small, right? I still got room. I can do an extra large, big meaty hands. So I feel like unless you got really, really like Shaquille O'Neal hands, if you do, Little Dixon's not good, right? But I think if you do, get the rock pattern. I think at Blade Show, if I saw the Instagram page, I thought I saw Jonathan took some pictures of the Little Dixons with the rock scale. I have to go back and look. I thought I saw rock scale. Maybe that was the big Dixon. I won a set of bruised and burnt channel last year in a giveaway. I also won a Makita handheld grinder and a $100 Lowe's gift card, which I used for my grandkids' bunk bed I'm building. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I was looking early on the sound off, saw your wife's nurse. Not only an angel, but easy on the eyes. Blessings to the missus and all the ladies of the men in chat. Yeah, she was really, I mean, I'm just glad she was there. That's all I got to say. I hope I answered your question, Josh, of which one is my favorite. So I think if you go to Blade Show Atlanta, if you're going, go handle the Little Dixon. I like it. I like the size. If you've got big hands, you know, I got big meaty hands, so I'm about equivalent to a larger and extra large hand widthwise. And just think of this is the widthwise I have right here. So widthwise, this is a large, extra large hand right here. I definitely have room for a double extra large hand, right? Now, if that's your only concern, then I think the Little Dixon's great. But if you got really, really big, wide hands, I mean, I think the regular Dixon's great, but check out the rock one. I had heard people talk about this, like it really is kind of changing. It really is. It's super crazy light. It feels like a completely different Dixon. Now, I can only imagine a rock mini. Oh my goodness. I bet that would be phenomenal. Because already the Little Dixon, and they're officially called Little Dixon, just by the way. People call them mini, but it's officially called the Little Dixon. That's what it says on the box, just in case you're curious. And all I did was a little flitz, just polish the top. And I'm telling you, in the sun, this looks freaking cool. It really does. And the reason why I did is because Jonathan was talking about it on a Whatnot stream, and he talked about, he goes, I love how this breaks in and wears in when the top kind of gives it a kind of a polished look, and underneath it has that contrast. And I thought, why wait a few months for that when I know I can create that right now? So I did. I went and got my flitz, polished it, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty nice. I like that. This Manda's for you, Paul. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Oh, and Paul, I will tell you that this is milled. If you look at the pattern, you do a flip, it's the exact same pattern. So it's not hand milled, but it's done really well to look like it's randomly jigged. No, you could do the Dremel. You could, but the worry about that is you can go in and then you polish underneath. And I really didn't want to do that. And I've found if you're trying to get that contrast look, kind of like what I did here with the dragon scales, doing the flits with the cloth here. I'll grab it. I'll show you. Oh, I dropped my box there. So this is my flits after a couple of years. You know you flits a lot when they get you a brand new bottle that's full. So here's my flits liquid polish. Now that's the liquid. Oh, I didn't realize this was the full liquid. Water-based. Okay. But anyways, so I will get this microfiber cloth. I use these until they get kind of beat up. I don't mind them. So there's like an old CJRB one. I take it, I wrap it around like that. I put a little on top and then I just run it across like that. Right? Just run it across all the way across. Then you switch it. Now you can take the scales off, disassemble it if you want to do that. I happen to do it with the pivot in there because I wanted the pivot to kind of get the same sort of faded look. I don't know if you can see that. So I did it with that pivot in there. I can't really get to these screws too much, a little bit on that one, but it kind of gives it that same rough look. Now over here, you might have to take the clip off, and that's easy to do, right? You take the clip off and you work that. And I did a little bit in here so you can kind of see the milling pattern in there. Just a little bit, right? Not much. Then I did a little bit on here just so it doesn't stand out too much. It blends together well. I haven't done anything on the outside like I did over here where I did that full hand satin finish, right? You can see I've used this quite a bit. I could probably redo this one right here. You can see where this has gotten some good wear in, got a lot of good use. But it looks a little nicer back here where it hasn't. So you could do a hand satin finish if you wanted to do that. But I kind of left this just kind of look natural, but I just wanted to kind of blend together. I did a light touch on here because this was pretty dark. Still want that stone washed look. It's an acid stone washed. I wish it was like a true stone wash, kind of like a stone wash polish, what Hinder does with his stone wash. You see that? I kind of like that look a little bit, and I do appreciate that. But you have to get their satin finish for that. Now this edge is crazy sharp. It is just crazy sharp. Starship Hunter X, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Here's the working finish, right? I've left it right down because right now it's polished and it kind of contrasts. You know me. I'll like this for now, and then after a while, I'll be like, maybe I'm bored in a meeting. I'll take this apart, and I might just start slightly changing the color here. And the best way to do this, take the clip off, take the scale off, and then just kind of work it through. And it gets a little closer to this without being like that, right? So I might do that at some point. This has a nice polish by itself already, but I might work toward that. And I really like how skinny. Do you see how skinny the scales are on this? For a hinder, this is super, super skinny. Look how skinny the liners are. Like half the thickness of a normal liner. It's pretty cool. You got the half track in battle purple. I mean, this is not bad. It's not bad. And because this is so nicely polished, if it was a working finished blade, I would absolutely be doing more to this. Yeah, it's a stone wash. It's like a polished stone wash. I really like this. It kind of reminds me of what Holt Blade Works does. Joe? Oh, that's right. I want to see if, is there anything on about Joe? Do we have anything published about Joe, if he's okay? Maybe Angie posted something. No, and then publish here. Look at this. This is the one I checked out at Blade Show Atlanta the first time he dropped the Outlaw. That's beautiful. I totally out of my range. I guess he didn't really publish anything here. I just didn't know if he had let anything know status, how Joe's doing. Yeah, Joe had had appendicitis that ruptured. So somebody told me Angie said she's going to be there, but Joe won't be because he's still recovering. He had an appendicitis that exploded, and I guess he had surgery in the hospital. But I think maybe he's home now. This one here. I don't see any message there. This one here. Oh, are those the knives for Blade Show? Wow. Can you all hear me? Can you hear me? It looked like my frames just dropped. Like my whole internet just went down for a second. I had 0 drop, but it just went offline. Like my ISP provider decided to reset my gateway or something. That's weird. The overall length of the Outlaw, it's a big blade. It's one of those I just dropped my review on, you saw recently, and it's definitely on my grail list. Absolutely on my grail list. So here, let's get the dimension right here. Blade Works. Knives Shop. So the Outlaw right now you can't order, but can go look at it. It was 9.75. Well, I know in my review, look at that. There's that wonderful texture. What is that texture called? Couldn't find it.
dragons, really. Wow. Let me videos. Here we go. Here you go. Oh, already measured that. Let me go back a little bit. It's 8 7/8, just shy of 9 inches. There you go. Ryan. Got it right there. Yeah, I think it's Blizzard. So pretty good. I mean, it's the thing is, it's like a big knife, but it fits really, really, really well. So I like it. I think it's pretty phenomenal. Is it jigged? Hold on. Let me go over here. Out. So in this one, I show the video. Here we go. So this is considered titanium burnished. Inlay handles, titanium, Blizzard burnished. It's called Blizzard burnished in the nude. So that's Blizzard burnished. Yeah, that one is because this one has pivot collars. And if you saw the video, pivot collars are 1,075 just with basic collars. So if you get like, and the one I was reviewing was with it's zirconium collars, and it's a near polish finish. And I go, yes, it's now in my grail list. Yes. So if you want to get like a dress or half dress, yeah, they run a lot. Like if you saw this video, I don't know if I still have it. Yeah, this was at Blade Show. This was their lottery. And this is Damascus clip, zirconium pivot collars, and I don't know the scales, but this one, like I think it lotteried for $3,000 or $4,000. I don't know if anybody remembers. It was expensive, but it was a cool knife. Yeah, so the plain Jane are now $925, Josh or Paul. They're $925 for the Outlaw. $925 with collars is $1,075. Now the Morpheuses are $875 plain Jane. But if you wanted to get it with a pivot collar, you can get extra stuff. So like right here, machining pattern, you can get one of these. You can get collars, crystal titanium, all these other ones. Right, blade finish, near mirror, reflective stone wash, logo engraving, blade steel. I think it's just M390. Oh, you can get Vanek Super Clean. Okay. So let's build one just for fun. There's a Blizzard scale, the one we just talked about. You could get, I don't know what these other ones are. Do they have they have the checkered? What's the star pattern? Pivot collar. You do none. Let's go crazy. Let's do crystal titanium nude. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Heat analyzed Damascus. Man, that looks so good though. All right, we'll do that. This is for a heck of it. No logo? No. Now, what is the logo? Where does the logo go? Does anybody know? Oh, it would have it on there. Okay, yep. And I would probably go with reflective stone washed and Vanic super clean. That's $11.25. Right. So let's go to M390. That took $100 off. Near mirror. Nothing. Satin finish. Nothing. So that doesn't matter. None. Yeah. Zirconium. Titanium nude. Nope. Doesn't really care. Nude crystal tie. Heat anodized black Damascus. Ooh, that sounds cool. I don't know. I guess I'd go with that. Logo engraving. So what's a logo engraving? Is that where it has the little logo from the knife company? I mean, Holt? The little Holt logo? And look at that Silver Surfer. Anyways, that's just kind of a way you could build it. But that's the price there. And this one's available if you wanted to order it now. So this was very cool to get to check out. It's a beautiful knife. Real privilege. I really liked it. What was the other one? I heard they were very smooth. Definitely pick one. Oh my gosh, Josh. Here. Let me see if I can show you. Watch this. Look at that. It feels like hydraulic when it drops. It feels absolutely like a hydraulic. It just feels like it's like coming down. Just watch the drop. It's just insane. I really, really enjoy it. Let me see if I can show you a couple here. I'm doing it really close. I'm talking. It's really solid. And then I got my fingerprints on there, of course. Yeah, it's just really fun. The 2026 compilation, is it on Instagram? This one right here? Yeah, we were watching that earlier and it's kind of stopped playing. I don't know. I bet that's some sort of glass whatever. Oh, look at those inlays. Wow. I mean pivot collars. Ooh, look at that purple. Oh, Trish, if she saw that crystal purple tie. Ooh. Oh, look at the dragon. Oh, that is like real dragon scales. That's like not just pseudo dragon scales. That's 3D and everything. You know that's going to cost a lot. I mean, on the Proteon, it increases the prices like $300 to $400 to do a lot of the dragon scales because the milling time is ridiculous. And as they close, the smooth as they go, Josh, it feels buttery smooth, unbelievably. Oh, it's morpholic glass inlays? Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that purple. It different shades with the angle of the dragon scales. Oh, the Damascus.
That knife is so out of my price range. I'd have to sell like my first row of all grails to get one of those. Wow. What? What is that? Now, what is that? Wow. That's nice. I really like the Outlaw. Someday. Oh, and it's so dead nut centered, by the way. All right. This Mandus is for you. Appreciate you being here. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining us, popping in. Hopefully you have a good night of rest. We will talk to you later. Appreciate you popping in. It doesn't. Ow. Oh my. What is this? Is that Molar Mammoth? Okay, now then you got the Renegade. I'm not a fan of the Renegade as much. It's not quite my cup of tea. But certain colors and color themes make it look okay. Is that Angie video? That looks like Angie recording. Yeah, I don't. Renegade's not my cup of tea. Yeah, that Mammoth is insane. I will agree. Oh, Arno Bernard's going to be there. He's supposed to be coming out with a new fixed blade too. By the way, if you're going, check out Arno Bernard. They're going to have some crazy ones there too, from what I understand. I was talking to Arno Bernard Jr. at Blade Show, Texas. Ooh, that looks like a wood. Definitely not ironwood. That looks like what's that? Elderwood? Is that like elderwood or something? Looks like elderwood. Yeah, I know. I mean, here's the reality. I mean, Koenig does it. A lot of these retailers, they'll come. Oh, I like that milling pattern. What? I like that milling pattern. That's freaking cool. That's like scales, like dragon scale, no, or lizard scale, or I don't know what you're going to call it. Wow. Now, what is that? Yeah, but they'll come in, they'll pay full price, and then they'll resell it. Tortoise. More renegades. I guess people like the renegades. I like that dimple pattern. I do like that. I don't know what that's called, but I'd love to see that. Ooh. That looks like Mars Valley, but milled Mars Valley. You know how you have a camo carbon Mars Valley? That looked like camo carbon Mars Valley. Wow. That's cool. Oh. Now, what is that? Is that crystal? Or is that titanium? What?
Might be a time for a halt. Oh, look at that wave pattern. I dig that. That's cool. I've not seen that pattern before. That's a whole new pattern. I've not seen anybody do that. Maybe you have, but I've not seen that. That's literally a wave pattern. That looks like an ocean wave. I think that's freaking cool. Now, what in the world? Oh, it's reflective. That's reflective. What is that? That's cool. Now we're at CCKS 2026. So these are things I've already sold. Somebody already bought these. 4 type. Wow. Mm. All right. These are definitely very cool. That right there is like one I would love to get. Outlaw looking like that. That's just nice. I don't know if I'd ever carry it. So I'd like to get it, but I don't think I'd carry it. I would just like a silver plain surfer. Just a plain silver surfer. Like this without the pivot collars. But this is a Morpheus, I think. Yeah, it's a Morpheus. But I would love an Outlaw. I mean, this is, look at that beautiful purple one. I missed that guy. That was a good knife. Anyways, this right here is insane. Ryan, this is the one you need to get right here. I'm pretty sure that's like a $5,000 knife at least. It's got to be. This one right here. Man, if you get that, that's gorgeous. That is simply gorgeous. One of the shorts has pivot collars. Oh. Anyways, all right, guys. So that's the Holt. Ryan, if you go, which you're going, right? Are you going to go see Bober Blades? And if you do, he's supposed to have some of his production ones there. Can you let me know what they feel like? And I think he's doing that new one production, right? I don't know if you knew that, but I would be very interested to see how that production one feels compared to one of his mid-techs. Tortoise shell, though. That's cool. Yeah, the retailers do buy these up, and then they jack up the price, right? I get they got to make a profit, but there's some of these that people will buy before anybody even gets a chance to buy them. That always bums me out. Yeah, the Bober. Oh, speaking of that, did anybody see the I believe, yeah, this. Look at that. The Nicholas Damascus Synapse Auto. That looks pretty cool. Yes, just thought I'd point that out. I really wish they'd have a mini Avalon. I'm going to keep saying it. A mini Avalon would be amazing. Be nice. Yeah, the Bober's cool. I like the look of the Bober. I just have a hard time with the finishes, right? The edges are just so sharp. This is the production one. And I think I could go for something like this. But I just need those edges to be smoother. They're always so sharp. And that's just what kills me. It seems like a small detail, but it's a huge detail when you carry and fidget with a knife all day long. The Talon Autos? Do we have one being deployed? Do we have one that opens? No video yet. Is it going to lock completely still? No, I'm just kidding. That's interesting looking. I don't know if I like the look of it, though. That reminds me of the Renegade. I don't feel like it's got a hunchback, like it's got a crick in its neck. I don't, it's not my cup of tea. But, you know, people love the Talon. I like NCC Blade's version of it a lot. I just don't like the look of that. I've handled it. It's amazing knife. Quality control is amazing. No question. I mean, it's a phenomenal knife. I'm not going to lie. It's just not one that I would want to own. Absolutely respect people who love the knife and own it. I mean, it's a great tool. But it's, as far as aesthetic, it's just, you know, it doesn't, not my cup of tea. And look at that Ultim. Look how well he did it. That reminds me of Mayberry Customs. Look how clean that is. That's how you do Ultim. Wow, that's beautiful. And I think, you know who's going to have a booth there? Mayberry Customs going to be there. Did y'all know that? Mayberry Customs? He's going to actually have a booth there. You should all go check him out. I believe he's having a booth, right? Wasn't he having a booth? That's what I thought I saw. Hold on. Maybe I'm thinking the wrong one. Blade Show Atlanta. Now I got to confirm. Nope. Oh, stop. Oh, maybe he's not. I thought he was there. Thought I saw Mayberry. Nope, I was wrong. Oh. I thought he was going to be there. My mistake. My apologies. I apologize. But talking about Ultim, I would love to get an HDM like, come on, load it. I'll show you. Either a Silver Surfer like this, or this to me is the epitome of Ultim. Absolutely stunning. Look at this. That's what I would do. I would do that Ultim. Anyways, I just thought that was gorgeous. So there's a very few that I've seen.
Well, it's 1:00. I think it's time to say good night, good friends, and thank you for an incredible live stream. Appreciate you guys. Oh, wait. Before we go, hold on a second. I want to do one thing real quick. Since you guys hung around, just my little thank you to you guys. So appreciate you guys. Hopefully, welcome. So Sean Luden, I want to say Chef Freeman. I hope I'm saying it correctly. Chematic demise or chematic. Carmat. I'm having a hard time reading this really small font. Carmatic demise, BG diesel driver, and popular rock Asperries. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Let me give you a kazoo salute and welcome. Welcome. So, guys, appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Have a great evening. We'll see you next week. We'll do another live stream and another giveaway. But remember, 2 weeks from today, members giveaway. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to hearing your stories about Blade Show next week. Please take some pictures. If you got Discord, feel free to share in Discord pictures. I would love to see the pictures. I would absolutely love to see the pictures. Remember, I'm not going to be there. And I might bug you just to see what you're seeing. So have fun out there. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the knife makers. Experience everything you can. Talk to the people you can. Talk to the knife makers. Handle the knives. Go check them out. Have fun. Remember, this is the time to experience a knife you've been curious about and you can get to handle. Go have fun. Enjoy yourselves. And go to the pit if you're going to be there. Enjoy the pit experience. It's a lot of fun. Talk to people. Be a lot of fun. So if you're there, and if you're not, then you'll be like me. You'll be looking forward to hearing the stories as well. So love you guys. Have a great week. Appreciate every one of you. All right. And we'll talk to you next week. Thank you again.